some Saudi people who decided to put $40 tag on that stuff and make it PvP only. And those people should get sacked, that's for sure. That's for sure. Like people making product for no audience, for no niche, and not making actually a good product. And that's the problem. That's the problem. Game is not bad. Yeah, apparently. Apparently. And just nothing. What would you... Why would you pick it over what's already on the market? And why would you play that? And not something that already exists? When you can already play and for free. That's the main thing. Hey, Turbolist. Blend and boring as fuck. Well, I mean, the good or bad is defined by how it plays, you know. It plays fine. It plays fine and everything, doesn't have issues with that. But as I said, why would you pick it over something else? That's the main problem. That's the main problem. It's exactly what we had already before with what was the name? Lawbreakers. What was another one that was at the same time with Overwatch and stuff? It was the same shit. It was the same shit. It's just something that other game does way better. Pretty much it. And the Lawbreakers and other ones, you know, they weren't woke. They weren't woke. And they still didn't go anywhere. And I think it's the same exact reason. It's not about the woke and stuff. It's all about the market just not needing another one. We kan conquer them. Då kan conquer them. It's life server list. How's life? Yeah, Lawbreakers already. I don't remember. Was it also buy to play? Or was it free to play actually? Because that stuff like lost to Overwatch. Like, absolutely. And nowadays it's even harder because Overwatch is fucking free. Then there is another free also with Paladins or something. That one is alive too, I think. And there is a whole bunch of other PvP shooters now in the market that are absolutely free. Absolutely perfectly optimized and stuff. With a shitload of content over the years. So yeah, that's exactly the point. That's exactly the point. Yeah, I don't remember actually because Lawbreakers, you know, the Cleafy B, the first, you know, socialist game dev, was making a game as absolutely for free. So I don't actually remember. He was on a roll there, failing one after another one. So I don't remember which one was which one was free to play, which one was buy to play. It was 30 actually, I see. Could even go play Team Fortress 2 for something similar, yep. And now after the years, it's even danker. Like there's like so much stuff you can play for free. Without regional restrictions, let's keep that also in mind. Like even if they go and make Concord free to play now, first of all, they're still gonna be competing with a bunch of other free to play ones. Second of all, it's not available in like 150 regions or something, including for me, for example. Like I don't even like have it because the PlayStation thing is not here. Yeah, I can get digital deluxe upgrade apparently though. Damn, anyone got that? 2 user reviews, huh? But yeah, you can't even get the main game because yeah, it's just not available. It's not available. Even if they make it for free. So yeah, nowadays releasing something like that only on a very low budget. You make it on a very low budget. You make it something really cool. If it clicks, then you kinda, you know, keep going. Kind of like Dark and Darker and stuff like that. You have an idea, you release it, early access, you know, broken and stuff like that. People like it, then you start investing into it. They kind of do it the other way around. They invest a shitload of money into it, and then they, you know, see if it sticks. And investing into like stuff that people don't even care about, like investing in all those like cinematics, all those heroes and everything that no one cares about because no one's gonna even play the game. That's dumb, dude. That's dumb, bah. Only multiplayer should be free to play. I do I do kind of think so, except maybe like the only exceptions if it's like some sort of a sequel from some huge company that will succeed 100%. Like if it's gonna succeed 100, if they have already like established player base on the first game, right? So like they guaranteed it to get like player base and people playing the second game that they ask money for, then you can get away with that. If you just like new franchise, new studio, it wasn't a new studio, but it wasn't some sort of like, you know, super well-known studio, right? A new franchise and you are not like Blizzard or something, then yeah, you probably can't sell your shit. Don't even try, man. And the multiplayer PvP game will require a huge player base, otherwise it just dies instantly. You can't even afford it. Can't even afford it. Yeah, it's just another live service failure. Like, we would have way more of them, it's just they cancelled a bunch of that. They cancelled the Hyenas when it was already pretty much done. And that one probably also would fail. It's just like Sega still kinda, you know, realized them that that probably is not a good idea to release that. And they decided to drop it. With Sony, I feel like they have like some weird shit going on at the helmet, I feel. At the helm, they have some problems. Like, they have like a lot of marketing issues now. Kind of like Xbox, to be honest. I guess like Corp in general struggling now. Maybe all those layoffs actually now kind of like, you know, catching up to them and they just don't have enough people. Because it feels like for me sometimes, you know, you just kind of like wake up, you know, you need to stream. You just wake up and you need to do some stuff. You kind of do some things and then it's already like 30 minutes before the stream and you're like, oh shit, it's Monday. I needed to like post a schedule and stuff. Fuck. And I feel it's the same just on the huge corporate level, you know. They're like, oh shit, it's almost like release date and we didn't do any marketing. Oh fuck, what we do now, you know. Like, we didn't even post any trailers or something. Like, boom, out of nowhere, there's like a game that we spent like 100 million or 200 million and we didn't even like market that shit. Well, there it is now. I guess we just let it roll. I mean, that's the thing. We already like seen that many times. Whenever like there was like the meta with genres, we saw that already. When there was a meta with MOBAs, we saw a shitload of MOBAs fail. There was a meta with BRs, we saw a shitload of BRs fail. There was a meta of making like, you know, Team Fortress likes when Overwatch popped off. With was it Gearbox or someone? I don't remember which one was that. Like the same pretty much day or like a couple of days after Overwatch there was one. I think they re-released it recently. Was it Gigantic or something? I forgot the name. Like, that one failed. That one failed. The Lawbreakers just like instantly failed. There was like so much stuff failing back then. It's insane. And now after like years, when there is even more stuff on the market, they decided, oh, let's try it again. Let's try to fight it again. And it's funny also because they also decided to like release it at the same time as the Marvel Rivals was releasing pretty much. Well, at least like beta tests, right? Which is free. Which is a huge franchise, right? With a lot of people know what it is and stuff. And enjoying all the comic books and like movies and everything. And they still managed to drop it at the same time. X-Defined is alive. X-Defined is alive. I have an article about that actually. We're gonna get the X-Defined topic soon. And Marvel Rivals is free. and then you drop at the same time with like half of the globe pretty much cut out of your player base for $40, dude. Why would anyone buy that? Why? Why, man? Dumb. That's just really dumb decisions, and I think that's the problem. No marketing, nothing. Like Xbox like sucks with that, right? With marketing recently, that people are blaming them for like the Senua Saga and stuff, right? That they didn't do any marketing for it. PlayStation's doing the same. Now there is the Astrobot releasing soon already, right? And there is no marketing for that either, pretty much. They released like the gamepad for it, apparently, the themed gamepad, and like I only saw that and learned about it just from Twitter because some of the people who, like some journalists and stuff who got that gamepad as a gift, they posted about it. That's it. Like I haven't, not like hashtag ad or something, just like, oh, like, look what kind of Astrobot gamepad there is. No other ads, nothing. Gamepad was sold out in an hour or less. Well, at least looks like, yeah, for that they didn't need advertisement. That already sold out anyway. But it seems like well, I mean, I guess for that one they don't need marketing that crazy much, sure. But yes, this still feels like they do kind of suck recently with the with advertising stuff. All the corpus pretty much. I do feel maybe it's layoffs or something. Maybe actually removing a lot of people from those marketing departments and everything actually now kind of like biting them in the ass. I see, Regin, I see. Gotta save the money, yeah. I mean, to be honest, nowadays, just wait, dude. To be honest. Already have like the backlog, you know, on the size of the fucking galaxy, size of your bomb, and it only gets bigger, man. Like, can afford waiting a few months or a year to get like the giga discount. The Kingdom Come on 90% discount. And there you go. Takes 2 metrics in this gold edition for $6. Like, bro, just pick this stuff up from sale and you all good. Hogwarts is already at 70% still. It's already over more than a year, but still, the Mafia. Like, dude, you can just like if I would be getting like the review keys and stuff from the devs, I would be just like, you know, the sale of armor. You just like wait a year or two and then you just pick all that stuff for like, you know, like below $10, you get like 3 fucking games, man. Like, dude, why would you buy stuff on release to deal with all the broken stuff? Why you pre-order for all the FOMO taxes and everything? Like, I mean, I do have the Age of Mythology now, but that's because I got the preview key right now, right? Like, otherwise I wouldn't buy it with the pre-order, even though it's a good game and run. In case of Age of Mythology, it kinda is not too bad, I guess, because like you get like it's FOMO tax, of course, right? Like it's only gonna be out on the 4th of September, but not already playing for a few days. But it also has expansions in, so like it's not just FOMO tax you kind of will be paying for. You also get like future expansions with it too, so that's kind of making a little better, but still kind of question marks because, you know, you never know how those expansions will be. Because those going to be new expansions. That's not going to be, you know, the remastered. The remastered one already included. It's going to be completely new stuff, and how that's going to be, we don't know. So we'll see. What the fuck was that? Now, maintenance Fallout 76. Then doing the announcements now. It's another simulator one. Party-based RPG. Manager specialist, a snacker in an office setting. Snackers blend in, mimicking specialists to avoid the manager's suspicion. Amogus likes. See how it is, huh? Buy games in dollars? Yep, the Commonwealth of Independent States, aka the countries from the Soviet Union back in the day, except for Russia, Ukraine, and Kazakhstan, they all are one region. And because they all have different currencies in that region, they just made it dollar. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. It is regional price. It is regional price, but it's the whole region of Commonwealth of Independent States. Like... Oh, the price is not showing it here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. CIS US dollar. There it is. Oh, there it is. It doesn't really like have that much of a regional price for some of the games. For some of the games they don't. Like, yeah, this one is still... This one is still... Like, Ruble has its own. Hryvnia has its own. Tenge has its own. And the rest of the post-Soviets has CIS. But yeah, for some reason, I guess China doesn't know or doesn't care. So they didn't give it for Wukong, looks like. Whatsoever. Whatsoever. For other games you do. For other games you do have it. Like Civ. How much is Civ nowadays? Yeah, this one is actually kind of alright. Yeah, so now you're kind of in the middle. Usually still higher than like Russia and Ukraine and Kazakhstan though, in terms of the regional pricing, but still kind of alright, I guess. Still kind of alright. Can work with that. No, go here. Alright, so this is the Mogus-like again. Another one. And everyone already a Mogusin. 96 positive, huh? No, where are you? Bigger loot. A bigger loot. RTS instead of a bogus clone, eh? Yeah, bogus is Poge. RTS not Poge. That's basically the logic. The inventory management roguelike RPG. Wait, wasn't this one? No, that's a fresh one, alright. That's a different one then. The meticulous loot management paves the way for creating diverse and powerful builds. Combine deck cards and the loot strategically. And deck cards too. Crop dominating builds become ultimate power hunter. Another one. So this is like the PvE one basically. That's nice. Hey Lydium, good morning. How we doing? Somewhat kind of like some of the backpack heroes, but like more, I guess, simple without the insane Tetris in inventory. Okay, just PvE auto battle. Why not? Why not? Seems good, eh? The Visions of Mana. I'm very positive on that one too. The Weeb's already pogging. This one heard a lot of praise for, I say. Try the demo. No, there is a demo. Sounds good. $50. And they closed the studio apparently, so yeah, I didn't get it. Like, well, we'll get to that in the news. Please, Square. Guess Square was publishing and developer was that studio, but yeah, they closed. Was it actually Tencent or someone? No, NetEase or someone closing, I think, the studio, right? That's kind of weird. That's fucking weird. Shame Studio already shut down, yeah. It is NetEase. Why? I have no idea. Like, what did they expect even? Like, it's gonna like pop off super hard. I mean, it kinda does. But maybe not to the extent they wanted to. Yeah, I kind of thought it'll be something, you know, Square Square adjacent, but I guess Square also now just go in the same way as kind of like Ubi already does for some time, right? Just like handing out some franchises and some remasters to some third-party studios, which I think is a very smart way to do it. One of the Wukong numbers, yeah. I mean, that's also part of the problem. Like, you know, like if it's something with like a big publisher and stuff, and they're making something, you know, kind of like big scale and everything, the chances are they're just gonna fail because like they probably got a shitload of money and time and stuff. Well, time is money invested, and the return is not gonna be that good. Like to get a good return, you need to basically kind of like explode, like, you know, like Pal World and stuff like that. Not everyone's gonna be there, far from it. So that's the tricky part. Like, you do something kind of like more niche, I guess. You kind of need to act like you are niche with a very, very small budgets. That's the headway again from Ubisoft now, because they just handled the franchises to some of the small studios, and yeah, they just gonna like, it's win-win for everyone. Because they most likely not providing a lot of financing for that, they just handle them the franchise. They also don't pick like complete no names for now, at least, right? So they most likely just get the studios on board that actually have their own money to fund the game. They just like giving them the access to the franchise, and that's where the publishing ends, I guess, and then just taking some percent from that, I would assume. But it works so far. I like the like this one is kind of for the indie game doing pretty good, seemingly. Doing pretty good, seemingly, for the indie game. And we'll see, I think Heroes also will be doing good. I mean, we'll see when they're out, but still. The Ubisoft, yeah, like you can shit on them, but like for these decisions, like, that's smart. That's smart, and that's a good thing to do. Because, you know, like, why having your franchises hostage there, dude, and not doing anything with them when they could, you know, benefit some smaller studio, get them out there with some no name, and at the same time bring, you know, to another game that might improve the name of the franchise of the game. Why not? Seems smart. Embracer hands out Lords of the... Like, Embracer could do that, really, yeah. They have, like, a shitload of franchises. Like, instead of acquiring the studios to develop their games, they could just, like, you know, give them the franchises and take, like, I don't know, like, 5-10%. Fine, can go greedier, I guess, I don't know, of profits. Done. And that would be good. But instead, they just acquire every studio that makes game for them. And then when some of those games don't work, they kinda, well, shit. Now we take an L. IP's die just wither away, yeah. I agree. I agree. That is not good to see. How Outlaws is selling? I don't think there is any, actually. I don't think there is yet. Squirrel with the gun also popping off. Yeah, that's all. That's the power of memes, dude. There you go. Power of memes and a reasonable price. The Squirrel live cam. The meme galore, dude. There's some insane design there. It's like their logo there behind it. Wait, how did they do that? Haven't seen that before, I think. Probably like 32 hours and stuff in, like, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? not much to it. Glitching under the map and everything, I see. Classic. Classic. A lot of bugs. Yeah, the Gurikali Carnage is out now. Wonder how this one in terms of budgets and stuff, because they were cooking this for a while, dude. And they were cooking this one for a while. At least in terms of reviews and stuff, it's alright. And how it's going in terms of sales, in terms of the budget, I guess. It was a small studio though. I think it was like 3 people or something when we watched the show. And the movie was just kind of like representative though, not the full studio there. Mixture between Metal Gear Rising, Doom, and Hi-Fi Rush. The fuck? How did it mix that? Everyone's spoken hard about this one. Not bad, eh? Got the Epic Mega Ground also. Insane. Yeah, the Pipiagrin is out of early access, I guess. Now that one is pumping though. That one's pumping. That's a lot of reviews. They actually released the no, what was the name? Probably better in my library to look. Actually, it was a demo, it might be not there. No, it was Paris Transylvania. Did they? Oh, no, still not. Alright, I see. I was thinking they released around the Piglin release still. It is also like basically kind of like the similar concept. Played the demo before. The early version. It would be interesting if it would be the same, the release around the Piglin time. They do seem very close. Yeah, the full Castlevania collection now too. Well, I guess not exactly super full, but still. The whole 3. Finally returned. A redesigned version of the very first Castlevania arcade game. It's the second collection? Wait, is it? Is it really? Got a whole bunch of stuff in there. Regarding game speed performance. There are some issues. But 95% positive, so it doesn't seem like there's that much of an issue. Okay, like the game in general, like doing this stuff, I guess. Crashing randomly at times, alright. Many Castlevanias are there? Oh, I have no idea actually, dude. This is the third actually already there, son. There is plenty, there's like the classic ones, there are newer ones, like, I'm not so sure even. 60 for a bundle? Wait, where? Is it the full price actually 60? Doesn't seem like 60 there. Doesn't seem like 60 today. Advance and anniversary collections. And the bundle price for you. Yeah, with Contra and stuff. And the full Castlevania collections. I guess 60 for this one. Yeah, that's all three collections. Yeah, I see. That's the three. Not sure why would you get all of them though. Which one is that actually? Includes the unique ebook. Damn son. Even the book. Is it the same ones? Hiltonelo. Is it the same ones, just the OG versions? Let's see. Super Castlevania. No, just don't get the full collection and get in parts, you know. Create your ultimate Gundam. Bandai Namco again. Break parts of the enemies and add them to collection. Notice of maintenance. This is the multiplayer stuff going, right? Since they post about the maintenances and everything. There's single player too, online co-op, alright. The season pass breaker booster, there it is. Amazing. Time for some microtransaction. So one another one they should give to some indies, I guess. True. There was not the spin-off, but like the game from the creator of the series. That one also kind of popped off hard. So there is demand, you know, for that. There is a lot of demand for that. The star system instead of thumbs up and down. Not worth AAA price tag. Is it really? Well, it's probably the regional pricing, but also the Miyagi editions and stuff, the usual. The usual. Oh yeah, that's the one. I like how it's still even new and trending. Like this, despite like the shit reviews, like complete utter shit reviews, it's still there. It's still new and trending. Usually you go like mixed, you basically kicked out of the new and trending already. Below mixed, you probably guaranteed to be out of there. But this one is pumping so hard, it got there as a DLC, which already is rare and also mostly negative even. Oh shit, focus. Welcome back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I wanted to give this. Thank you. I'll gladly take it. The new and shitty tab, yeah. It happened to DLC. Apparently bugs and other stuff. What do we have here? 21% negative. 21% positive, sorry. Based on revenue, not reviews? Really? Because I thought like there was some kind of big releases before, but they go, you know, mixed or something. Like you see a lot of like reviews on them. And so a lot of people bought it, but the reviews are not good, so it kind of kicks out of that. Because like you rarely see something below mixed there. Or you do, but just for a bit. Like as soon as the reviews kind of go down, it just PV poofs from the new and trending. That was like always the case. Like that's why you kind of rarely see like NBA and stuff there maybe for a day or something when it just released, and then, you know, mostly negative and you don't see it there anymore. It might be in like the top sellers, but not in the pop in the trending anymore. And this one is already in there for a while, actually. But yeah, not sure how it's similar to GTA there. Good music, one okay character. Broke the game to add nothing but mediocrity. Supposed to work like you say, but it doesn't. I mean, it probably can be kind of case-to-case basis, but yeah, I've seen like a lot. Like, oh, this one is out. And you check it and it's not in trending. And you check it, like, search it and it's mixed. And then it's not there. Or in the same time, you can have, like, in trending some, like, you know, something that you wouldn't expect even to be there. And the games would never show up, yet they always do in trending. I mean, only on release, I think. Then, like, they kind of, like, get, you know, the score and then they gone from there. And they gone from there. Like, sometimes there are some, like, weird fluctuations and stuff happening with that, for sure. I mean, same as, like, you know, like, Concord was there. That shit didn't sell. Even for, like, the indie, you know, standards on Steam, it barely sold. And it wasn't. It was there in trending for some time still. Could be Ultan, could be. You rented the guy that said Steam would die. Yeah, I did. He did say that Steam will die when moving for the Epic Game Store exclusivity. Could be Ultan, could be. The Atelier games selling better than Concord. Who do like people at this point, like that was like the full like it was the easiest social media engagement farming. Basically, you just pick like any game you can think about that is like almost any game you can think about that is like complete full meme, and it probably will be doing better than Concord, and then you just make a picture and post it on Twitter and farm engagements. Because fucking Sex with Hitler had like higher player base than Concord, dude. And, like people would rather fuck with Hitler than play a Concord. Like that was one of the memes there. So yeah, it was easy. It was easy for that. It was easy for that, man. Everyone farmed like whatever ridiculous stuff you're gonna find. I mean, I think so. I was gonna like get some ding stuff there. I don't know actually if you should, to be honest, you know. I don't know if you should. It should show stats, but it actually can show some more stuff. But yeah, you can actually check for yourself, man. And that I think was better numbers than Concord there. So yeah, you can pick anything and compare, and it probably will work. And it probably will work. And it did, yep. Well, I mean, it was memes though. Like a lot of people got that for memes, absolutely. But yeah, you can pick like not anything, but like something that sounds hilarious, and it probably did better. And it probably did better. So yeah, you could easily farm those jokes, man. That one was easy to farm. That was the whole week or two already at this point with people farming it. Yeah, so everyone is bold in here. Syria, I say, got the priorities right. People simply ignore it. Thing is, like, I feel like it's like if it's a good game and the marketing was done like well and more like, you know, hard, I guess you can still make it kind of work, just because you're gonna have some sort of like obviously negative voices, right? And then you have also some positive ones, kind of like with Outlaws, for example, right? In Star Wars, there will be some people loving it, will be some people shitting on it. So like on average, some people just kind of like look at it and like, you know what, I maybe will just get it and see for myself. But when you have like, you know, no one is saying anything good almost. Well, I guess for Concord, like some journalists and stuff still kind of tried even, you know. So like Sony, I guess, didn't do a little bit of marketing attempt. But that was still not enough at all. So you just kind of get like this, like, the ultimately negative impression when you go on, like, you know, on any platform pretty much to look up anything about the game. You're gonna just get a bunch of shit about it. And then you just kind of like, well, shit. Then I guess I'm not gonna take it. On Twitch, YouTube, and more. Well, that's the thing. Like on Twitch, I think first of all, it wasn't like as prevalent. Like I don't remember seeing like a lot of people. I saw some people were playing it for a bit, but that was literally just kind of like 2 hours and people just gone there. That's it. They played for a bit and then gone. That is also like the problem with that. Like if you already have like some sort of like the audience sentiment defaulting to negative, which is like quite common for many games, from some publishers and stuff, right? With Ubisoft, for example, it's really hard to like get like streamers and content creators to like play it. Even like the paid ones, they're gonna just take the bag and then they're just gonna ditch because like their audience gonna be shitting on them all the road, all the way. Even if they will like it, if they will like it, then people will blame them they sold out, you know. If they didn't take the ad, even people are still gonna blame them that they got like some sort of like, you know, under the carpet, you know, secret deal with Ubisoft, that they got like a big bag to like the game. Oh, Deadlock? Yeah, Deadlock apparently is pretty good. We have people playing on Discord. We had some peeps playing. I can like not exactly my gems, I haven't. But I heard it's good. Make a product that doesn't have a target audience, you can force people to like it. The thing is that Conquer has it. It's just we already were talking about it earlier, but it's just like there's way too much stuff already. There is just way too much stuff, man. Found it boring, Steve? I see. It's like it does have audience, it's just that audience is already targeted by like everyone and their mom, you know. And for free, too, on top of that. It's kind of like they target the audience that is pretty big, that is pretty nice, that is easy to target. But the problem is, yeah, there is already like, you know, so many aims on that audience from different sides. Then they also handicap themselves by cutting like, you know, most of the world by requirement of PSN, so it's not available anymore anywhere. And also like charge you $40 on that. Why? Tiny audience, like those games, they ain't tiny audience, man. Like look at Overwatch, man. Like that shit, even like farming all the shit, fucking Overwatch is still around. Like people like, you know, absolutely like hating on it. It's like trendy to hate on it for years, man. Like look at this shit. It's even worse than this Risk of Rain DLC. Like there it is. But then you like go here. And that's just the Steam, by the way, too. And you have still like 30k people playing despite all this like shitting on it. And it's just the Steam. Like obviously that released on Steam for like a while. For a while. Seasicker, let's see. Could be. Just too many games, not enough time. Yep. Take Counter-Strike and remake it into a girl game. Dude, like when Overwatch was out, people were saying the same stuff. Because you had like Zarya, you had there, right? You had Mei. There were already people like, you know, DEI, body positive, shit like this. Trash game. And then everyone still fucking bought it. Because back then I needed to buy it. And played it. And still playing. So yeah, that is all this like girl game. That is not exactly calculating when the game is actually good, huh? The game is actually good, people will play it. But when game is maybe even good, but it costs $40 and you can just play some free stuff, why wouldn't you play free stuff instead? And also it's kind of like part of the reason also why, you know, like CS fans not really playing in other CS likes, except like Valorant, I guess, kinda did go okay. But yeah, because it's just good and it's free. Like, why would you play other stuff? Oh, which is Blizzard and not a no-name company? That too. Yep, that too. True. True. And that is also part of the reason. Like, if there will be like no Overwatch, no other like the the PvP team-based PvP shooters was a dead genre, underserved and stuff, and there would be like some big company releasing that, that would pop off no matter who the characters are and stuff. Sony's a lot more popular than Blizzard. That doesn't have anything like with the publisher, though, to be honest. Publisher is only marketing. Publisher is only marketing. It's a weird one because, like, well, Blizzard in that sense I do kind of agree because Blizzard could sell anything, and they still can. Like, look at Diablo 4, man. Even like now while we are at it. That's the game, by the way, that every 3 months gets shit on, like on a schedule. New season, Diablo bad, Path of Exile better. And every sale, that shit is still gonna be on the popular, top sellers and stuff. And that's just Steam, by the way, too, again. Every sale is gonna be on the... I think season is also over now, right? No, new one didn't start yet for a while. Like, every season, everyone's shitting on it, but everyone's gonna go for it. Gonna go, buy the expansion for it, most likely. Like, my friend goes to the new season and he says, like, dude, there's like they release like new skin for like $50 and I see like a bunch of people using that skin in game. That's Blizzard, man. Like, Sony might be POG and stuff, but it doesn't really have that. It does have that effect if it's the Sony exclusively on PlayStation. Then yeah, then Sony fans gonna like leak it clean completely no matter what, because it's like, it's our game, it's our exclusive. So yeah, that is the Blizzard magic there. I do agree with the Ultad on that one. And still, like I said, like, Overwatch was already getting shit on for that stuff back then, and that still went pretty fine for them overall. A window, another one, a Roman, and already there's like already was two sessions of talking about it. Already a couple of them. Though you would call them people. Chat on for what stuff? Wait, who? Where? A nice window, nice. I see, Rev, I see. A Dustborn is for real, man. With Dustborn, they went like for this like teenage drama type of game. But it's like those guys did miss the target audience completely. Because like Life is Strange and stuff, that shit is like popping off every time. I'm not my kind of stuff. Like, it's just like those stories I don't really like vibe with, and I'm not like American teenager girl living in my American teenage girl years back there. So I can't really, rely and vibe with that stuff. So I kind of not really interested in that. But with Dustborn, they kind of missed that audience too completely. Because instead of like trying to get like some sort of like and like the Life is Strange devs, they farm that stuff. Like every game in Life is Strange pretty much, it's just like still kind of the same in the sense of like they target those like kind of mostly teenagers. Like the recent one that's gonna be out soon, like forgot the name. That one is like the ultimate version, right? You're gonna have like a bunch of those teenagers doing stuff there. Like, and that's why they kind of succeed, because they just kind of like vibe with that shit. Is the genre just a small niche? Well, I mean, to be honest, Life is Strange actually went kind of big. I kind of never understood that phenomenon, but it did. Yeah, Rev, yeah. Activist games, I wouldn't really... Well, the Dustborn kind of tried to do it, yeah. Dustborn kind of went too hard on that. Like, I'm not really, like... I don't like all this, like, woke, not woke shit, whatever, but, like, they just kind of, like... overdid. They basically kind of like removed all this relatability. They did like Life is Strange also does that, right? Like Life is Strange, I'm pretty sure in the eyes of many people is like woke as shit and stuff, right? But they do it good. They just like they do it kind of naturally. So like people still relate, people still vibe with that. And in like the Dustborn and stuff, you just kind of like it's just all over the top stuff. Like you can't really like even relate to most of the characters because they kind of like they're just a collection of like imperfections and stuff. Like sure, like you know, like we all have some, but we all have some like usually some amount of them. You know, not all of them. It's kind of like the collectible game. They're like, oh, I have this and that and this, like all of this. Like I'm like with like Vitiligo and a bunch of other things. It's just like all like they dumped on it to put like as many as possible in kind of limited amount of like characters, and it's just like why? It's just too much, dude. It's okay to have like the representation and everything, but you just kind of like putting it like all the way to the like turning up to 11, and it just becomes weird because you can't relate to anyone. Hey, Gavas, hello. Yeah, Boolean cancel people, they just went too deep with that shit. That part, I don't know what they tried to do with that part. That feels like they kind of like tried to go like this like fourth wall breaking, you know, self-conscious, I guess, type of game or something. I don't know what they tried to achieve with that, to be honest. I'm not sure what they tried to achieve with that. Theory, I see. Can't relate to anyone anymore. Identity equals personality. Sort of, yeah, like it doesn't have like you look at those characters and what they do and stuff, and you just kind of like can't relate whatsoever. I don't know. It's just kind of weird one. It's just a weird one. Said about disinformation about Dustborn, to be honest. Could be. I wouldn't be surprised because the thing is like no one is like, you know, kind of like really providing anything. Oh, there it is actually. Because yeah, not a lot of people actually even played it. So you can like a lot of people just went in instantly with the, you know, like the negative approach to it, and they just kind of like I read like one like kind of big review, I guess, sort of on that, and that was also like full on just like someone like forced themselves to go through it and just kind of like shit on it all the way. Which, I mean, that's the problem. Like it's also like all this like the cultural war type of stuff going on is just like, dude, like this game is like the perfect, you know, like weapon in that culture war that, you know, people just swing in that war, which is like weird and sad. True, Jordy, true. It did, Rev, it did, yeah. Yeah. As I said, like I see it, I roll my eyes, you know, most of the time when it goes like about all the Vogue stuff and non-Vogue stuff, like that culture war, I do really dislike it because it's dumb as a concept in my opinion, and it went all the way like completely bad because now also, you know, like the social media algorithms feed into this, you know, and yeah, people just kind of like farming that now because that brings you clicks and stuff. Like a lot of people just leaning into that nowadays just because it's easy farm. That's it. So like it just becomes even more ridiculous because it's not just dumb thing in itself, it's also kind of a way for people to just inflate their views and like, you know, their like engagements, clicks and stuff like that. So it's just kind of like it's even weirder now because it was dumb when it was being like, you know, honest conflict, and now it's not even honest because like a lot of people just kind of like stoking the fires just to increase the engagements. Like there's a bunch of like people like that can constantly get like some tweets popping in the feed, and it's just like, oh no, dude, enough of that, man, enough of that. So yeah, I do not like all that kind of like even like topic that much, but like with this one, as I said, they just kind of like they went too much into that stuff. Like they just like erased the relatability basically. So it is it is kind of weird. Like doing all this, like, you know, like cancel and other things would be kind of fine if the game would be kind of like with a little bit of humor and everything, you know. Then it would be fine. When you kind of go like serious about something and then do that and just kind of like, I don't know, man, it just like, you can't really take that seriously. The Soul Ash Dev drama? Oh, it's that, what's the name? When dude refused to add the same-sex marriages in the game. I mean, like, that's his game. Who gives a shit? Like, just don't buy it, don't play it. That's it. I don't know why people like people started like that's exactly the case also, because like dude instantly got picked by that situation got picked by all the content creators that farming that shit, right? They started like, oh shit, look at this guy standing up to, you know, our ideals, and like got their army on that side. The opposite side got their army. Oh, look, all those like, you know, like what's the name now? Like the, I don't know, like traditionalists, like right wing, alt rights, whatever. Like, look at them, they are gathering around this dude. We need to attack this dude. They are gathering army from another side. Everyone goes in. And Dev also kind of like sees, you know, like the reviews are just fucking skyrocketing there, and kind of both sides, but more up, right? People just kind of like buying the game now to fight in that culture war, and he's like, oh shit, well, I mean, I'm just gonna continue pumping what I was, and they going ham even more. And it's just ridiculous, man. This is so fucking dumb. On all sides. On all sides. A Grey Feather. They've got the thousands of sales, yes. And after that, he's not even gonna change his opinion, because like he's gonna just keep, you know, going ham on that war. Like he's just cheering the both sides, and those both sides just buying his game. That's it. Yeah, guys. Well, I mean, we checked the reviews. I haven't seen Randy's like meltdown on Twitter, but like I just kind of like know that he's constantly melting down over everything there. We just remembered the Insta classic about, you know, like Steam dying in a few years and Epic being dominant and stuff. So yeah, glad the review bombing didn't work for this game. I mean, it's just dumb. Like, why? Like I like, as I said, like I don't like, you know, when it goes like over the top with that stuff. In both ways. Like I don't like when, you know, like people bash, you know, games for just because someone had it pronounced in the game or something. Like I hate that shit. Like why? But the reverse I also hate. Like dude got his game, whatever. Like you don't like it, you don't play it. What's the point, man? What's the point starting that shit? Give me the good games to enjoy, man. Then sure. When the Dustborn stream went, I mean, I wanted to play Concord demo back then when there was a test, but I mean, it's not available, so I'm not playing that. Goodbye. Sorry for that. I would be curious just to see how it plays and stuff, you know, when the test was there. And before it was even out, but you can't because no PSN in the region, so yep. Deleted Twitter from the phone, I see. That's the thing, like when it's like, you know, when it was just like the echo chamber and stuff, then it's like fine, like you just sit there and do your thing, right? Like that's fine. But now it's like leaking all over the place, and everyone is just fighting each other, and it's just like you don't even want to engage. It's like you try to engage with something, and people just gonna like shit on you or something because you just have like no, like you didn't join some of the, you know, camps. Like you either with them or against, you know, like so like you fence sitter, you against everyone, you know, you in the middle, you have a reasonable take or something, you are bad now. Play some old RTS and chill. Yeah, that's why I kind of like even like don't like sometimes like covering stuff like this, just because it's like it just like creates this like weird stuff again. Like, you know, you just don't want to be a part. You don't want to touch it with a stick even, because like the audience, all this shit attracts is also like really bad, you know. So like that's why I'm kind of like trying not to. But I mean, it is news though, so because apparently this game also got like a lot of financing from like the governments and everything, which I mean, government obviously like did that because they thought that it will be a good product that will be promoting the diversity and everything, but in the end they just like piled as much stuff as possible. I feel just kind of maybe just to put like some check marks in, you know, And there are good games that promote that stuff. Like, for sure, even like the Life is Strange. It's not my jam personally, but at least it's something that, you know, kind of like did it in a way that wasn't rubbing the people, you know, wrong. Well, some people still got mad, obviously, as usual, right? But it generally went good. A lot of people liked it, and like, that's good. Just invest your money in that, you know, like find people who already have like some sort of story with it, creating games like that, and that's it. And not just going all over the place. Because yeah, that did seem kind of like they just tried to click like any to check any, you know, like the check mark on the list, like, oh, we have everyone. And then in the same time we have everyone, but then after that they just try to like kind of like write the story for them, I guess. I don't know. Again, like I haven't seen the right. I'm just kind of like acting on like whatever I checked, even from people who did a full playthrough and stuff. But yeah, it just kind of like when I saw the trailers, I just wasn't interested whatsoever. Even though that's the genre in general, kind of not very interested. I feel like in these kind of games, you really need to create some sort of relatability. That's why like Life is Strange succeeds, or you need to create something, some like really like, you know, compelling, I guess, like stories and stuff. Kind of like that was what's the name? Not the Crystal Dynamics. What was their name? Quantic Dream. Yeah, the Quantic Dream stuff. Like they manage also to create that kind of games that is actually, you know, engages people really well. I don't know what's in their games. I'm kind of not into them either, to be honest. I don't know. I haven't played a single one, and I don't mind watching them sometimes. Like I watch Ella play some, but like overall, I'm kind of like not really into their games in general. But that's me. Like visual novels, interactive movies, that's not exactly my jam. Loved except for people who find it cringe. Yeah, that's the thing, right? The game is also kind of like you would say it's woke, I guess, right? Especially nowadays, like Twitter narrative, it would be considered woke. But back then, no one was really complaining about that. People were calling it cringe. Yeah, I remember like watching Ella play through it. Like there was like I was actively modding at that time, and I don't think we really banned anyone except for like spoilers and stuff. Like no one was going like it's woke shit, man, or something. No, people would be like, oh, a cringe, you know, the hella cringe, dude, and stuff like that. That was a thing, yeah. Those jokes were a thing and stuff. But like overall, and that's how you do it, right? You just kind of like, you know, you make it relatable, you make it like natural. You don't like make, you know, people just kind of like being kind of, you know, rubbed the wrong way, basically, when seeing that. Hey, Semyana. Yeah, and I mean, I assume like the newer games did kind of get shit online for sure, yeah. But they still make new ones and they still succeed, and that's good. I think that's good. Because they do it right. And I mean, nowadays you can't really make something that you are not getting shit on, you know, for. Basically, it's really hard. As soon as like some sort of like, you know, like big publicity arrives, you're just gonna get shit on. That's why you just make some stuff for nerds and everyone just enjoys their time. That's it. That's it, man. That's the best way. That's the best way. Just make your deck builders and stuff, you know, and strategy games, and let everyone enjoy. Feels good, man. Feels good, man. Understanding the target audience. I mean, it's not even like the target audience too. I feel it's just like kind of. I guess maybe that too, but like I do feel like they maybe kind of got the target audience right. They just kind of like didn't like buy them in. They just not relatable and stuff. That's the main thing. Like all the teenage drama stuff is quite popular, which I mean I again also kind of like. Not really digging, but you know, people like that. Go there, CGSC. Not the bees. Not the bees. Not the bees. The ban for baking games? No, not really. Like that's the thing. Like, it's a natural ecosystem, man. You don't need to. Like, you see, like they overdid with the signaling. They didn't go that well. They would do it in the right amount. They probably would do fine. It's the ecosystem works on its own. You don't need to even touch it and try it. It's just kind of like, sadly, yeah, everyone is like trying to farm that shit now. Yeah, a lot of people just also kind of terminally online, just living in that war constantly. Like, what was that, dude? Yesterday was day before yesterday. Man, that was like some of the classic games. I forgot the name. Let's see, maybe I can find. Yeah, maybe I can. 1 second. Oh, is it actually on Steam? Oh, this one, I guess, right? Yeah, no, maybe even saw this one also. That one was a funny one, man. That was a funny one. Is this like a remaster of a really old classic game? Eh? Recently out, actually. And yeah, they made the character like thick, dude. Let's put it that way. And even that, it was really funny to observe on Twitter, because there still was at least one specimen that was going like, "Oh shit, DI detected, man. Sweet baby ink and stuff." Like, dude, what the fuck, dude? Relax. Relax, man. Like, PPG everywhere on the watch. They don't sleep, man. They're looking for it all the time. Yeah, so that one window I see. Probably like tick. I mean, well, that looks like a good kind indeed. That looks like a good kind indeed. So yeah. But yeah, someone will be molding even about that. Someone will be molding even about that there, then. They will see it always. They will see it always, even when, you know, just because it's not something they like, they gonna be still molding about it. That seems to be what I say. I mean, that already goes about every game. I feel nowadays, probably one way or another, people find the way. People find the way. Yeah, what Windows said pretty much. Like, on its own, it's not a bad thing. On its own, it's not a bad thing. It's just bad when they kind of go all over the place with that. And when that takes the leading role. That's what happened with Dustborn, I guess. Like, they just like tried to do way too much. Do way too much of that. See, Steve, I say, sounds good, sounds good. See, Jordy, I say, so will it be thick or will it be thin then? What are we getting? Who are we voting for, man? Who are we voting for? Yeah. That's exactly what Windows said there. Exactly what Windows said. Like, it's a good initiative that is being used kind of in the PPG way. That's pretty much it. I move on onto the next big medium to make the easy buck. I mean, could be that too, yeah, could be that too. Could be that too. I want to play this one. This one actually kind of going alright. Wasn't it actually not really received that well before? Or wasn't it? Or wasn't it? When it was just initially out, and now it actually seems good. Wasn't it on the Epic for a while? Early access was better, I see. Yeah, that's a good price too. Wait, does they just like sell a whole... the whole package there like this? Not bad. It was rough on the early access, I see. Fixed a lot, I see. But yeah, looks like it actually kinda did improve a bunch though. Game a bit shallow and bland. To have appeal for seasoned players. 25 hours played, alright. Has Gimli himself, damn son, narrated the trailer even. Rough around the edges, on the other hand, it's only $20. I just didn't feel like a dwarf. Feels bad, man. Maybe a hobbit, but not a dwarf. Songs are mediocre and at times very muted. Damn, son. Damn, the incest flies. What is this? Yeah, which fire will that leave Epic Games Store soon? I mean, that's on the way, I think. That's, I think, on the way already. That one is already on the way, so maybe soon, maybe soon. Maybe soon. Oh, the May Beetles. Oh, you have those too? Holy. Yeah, those are the dink ones. The dink beetles, man. Do we have to get in between another black and white one? Not always, I guess. First-person adventure puzzle game. Alright, let's see. Imprisoned in the magic book. Ah, now that's where the black and white kicks in. I see. The May Beetles are quite something. I used to catch those. I used to catch those. Puzzle game with colors, I see. I see portable, why not? Why not? Always can try like some sunglasses or something. You know, the wicked ones maybe. That should be good enough, probably. Yeah, the Civilian 6. The Commando. Commando scientists. To fight the Nazis. And Devolver is a publisher. All the swastikas in. Germany already fine with that now? With games? Or is it... Or is it still banning stuff? I thought for the artistic depiction it's kinda fine now. Similar to Total War Warhammer. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that. Oh yeah, this one might be kinda nice. 60 USC, yeah? It depends on the context, I see. Well, I mean, obviously, if you actually like walking around the street like that and painting it on the walls, probably not exactly artistic enough. Oh, remake of Silent Storm, damn son. There could be some like remaster or something coming for it. A Bakiru. A Japanese wild action game. That's one way to call it. No, Silent Storm is the tactical turn-based one. Yeah, terrain destruction was kind of cool. Yeah, you could like literally just like destroy the wall to get yourself like the passage behind the enemy lines and stuff. That was back then very poor, I mean, I would say it would be quite poor even nowadays, I guess. Yeah, the Star Trucker, probably gonna be playing it. Probably. It might be just not in release, maybe we'll see. That should be the key, but they kinda like slow with their like I'm part of their like content creator group, but they kinda like release the key like publicly for everyone, but in the content creator group it's not available yet, so I already like today applied publicly, I guess, whatever, in case they kind of forgot about the content creator one. Maybe they'll still release it later, then I might have to do the giveaway, but yeah, we'll see. I would put my hopes up for that. Consolidation of less supply going to be in the future? I mean, kinda, in a way, probably. Like, you already can see. Like, the thing is, like, it's gonna be either, like, you know, sort of full-on indie stuff, or it's gonna be, like, the huge AAA stuff. I think everything in the middle gonna, like, kinda, you know, pee-pee-poof a little. Because stuff in the middle right now is suffering a lot. Like, the Flintlock and all those... like stuff that is not having some crazy budgets and marketing, but in the same time, you know, got a lot of money invested into it. So kind of like AA things and everything, those gonna suffer for sure. Because like indie stuff operating on the small budgets, they kind of will be like more or less fine. Well, I mean, they're gonna be in the same old situation. Either they succeed and then they do good, or they just kind of fail completely, basically. The less AAA? I don't think it's gonna be less AAA though. I don't think we're gonna have less AAA. We're gonna have more safe AAA though, that's for sure. Gonna be more safe AAA for sure. But I don't think it's gonna be less though. Because like if you look at AAA, there's like not like that crazy much of it. Like even like looking here, for example. Like where's AAA here? No, really. Like the AAA releases are still kind of like really, really few and far between if you think about it. I mean, they're gonna check. Are we gonna check? They do be kind of like grouping up quite tightly sometimes though, and releasing around the same times. And you bought them, and then the Giga order. One of the scariest psychological horrors in years. Damn, son. Not even wishlisted by Ella. What is this? Didn't get the seal of approval. Can't be the scariest. Can't be the scariest. See what do I say? Already pro gaming there. Already pro gaming there. Becoming the digital athlete. The Spectre Divide, eh? The Shrouds game. How's that one going, I wonder? Heard that one was kinda interesting, but again, also a lot of people said, like, why? Played the playtest and found it extremely boring, alright. Yeah, I just kinda heard that, like, a lot of people were like, why? The gimmick, just for the gimmick, kinda... Not that bog, I guess. Let's see if I see Steve, alright. Huge game as a service and failing hard. Well, I mean, yeah, it's gonna be probably less live services though, but yeah. I don't think gonna be less AAA though. Trying something new, true. That is true. Spectre is pretty huge for the genre. Oh, the casting of Frank Stone. When's that one? Probably already soon then. Yeah, 3rd of September, I see. There it is. See how that one will go. The super massive games. And this one I wishlisted. The big boy. The Quidditch Champions. $25. PlayStation some gets it for free. Then I got the PS1 upgrade there. The one and only. No, that's like one of the first pictures there. Even got Harris there, yeah. True. The career mode in this one, I see. Addicted to World of Snorcraft, damn son. We're just gonna like over scratch this his MMO itch. And then I'm not gonna hop in the Ragnarok train. Feels bad, man. Fantasy Map Simulator. Create and watch imaginary worlds evolve over centuries. Design maps, simulate nations, control destinies. Fires rise and fall in your desktop wallpaper. A unique simulation for history buffs and creative minds. I'm doing this one as a wallpaper. It's kind of interesting. Seahawks SC. I used to play that one a lot. I used to stream that one a lot. See what do I say? Sell really well, but the review kinda mixed. I mean, it's also part of the subscription already on PlayStation, so you know. Desktop wallpaper mode for that sounds kinda cool. This kinda cool. The concept is really nice. Concept is really nice. Puffin planes. No, the airline management one. Alright. Set on Earth and Mars. The combo. Too busy in life in DS1. I think in general, he just likes, you know, playing fucking video games, man. That's it. Whatever he feels like playing. The Federacy. He just wants to play video games, and I respect that. If I wouldn't be like traveling around right now, I wouldn't be IRL and whatsoever, probably, dude. I'd just also sit and play video games all day. But since I got an opportunity to stream from some interesting places, I might as well, which we're gonna start soon. On my birthday again. It also doesn't need to at this point. I mean, it's not like that you need to do it just for, you know, like something, the channel growth or something. Even though, I mean, yeah, it does attract a lot of people. The problem is, like, if you're not constantly IRL streaming and stuff, if you're not, you know, specifically IRL streamer, then, like, there's no point. Like, you do some IRL streams, sure, people will kind of, like, you know, hop in and stuff, but then they just realize that you're just gonna be sitting there playing video games all day, every day, so they just gonna, you know, unfollow and stop watching. Or just gonna pop in when you do IRL and not giving a shit about any of your other content. That's pretty much it. It's like a really different types of content, I guess. Let's put it that way. That's pretty much it. And the reaction content farm is where it's at now. Yeah, that is also the case. Yeah, well play games when you can mold about them, I guess. I need to switch up things to test. Yeah, true. But the thing is, like, if you don't want to do it, right? Then what's the point even? Like, sure, you kind of like, you just like, you know, playing video games, streaming video games, and then you just like, will all of a sudden just like switch to full IRL mode or something? Don't think so. And you were. These nuts got them. That sounds about right. Respect Leloton. I respect Leloton because he doesn't care about that stuff. It's nothing to do with running a business anymore, though. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, you're simply living out of your privilege to do that? I mean, kind of like, it is kind of true, but like the thing is like in my opinion, right? Like why am I streaming, let's say, right? Because I like video games. I am, you know, I'm I liking it a little too much, I guess, right? So, and I do some IRL streams again because I got the opportunity to get this like interesting, you know, perspective and interesting countries and stuff. So I feel it's a little bit of a waste, right? To just kind of like not even show any of that, not even talk about any of that. So I do kind of do it. But like, let's say things would be going like really bad. Like just to switch to full IRL or something. Nah, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. And what I mean is like if you like streaming video games, but like that doesn't work for you, and you just kind of like want to switch up for like IRL stuff, I don't know, man. I don't know. Logistics of doing IRL streams definitely something to consider. I mean, if you already have that stuff set up, it's not really that hard. It's not really that hard. If you also like loaded and big already, there is even like I think Unity is using It's some sort of like ISP, the mobile ISP stuff that you basically pay like something like $700 a month, I think, or something. You just like put a couple of those SIM cards in and you don't need to think about it. You just go wherever you want, to any country, anywhere, and it just works. If you're ready to fork out, you know, like a couple $1,000 for that per month, no problems. You're gonna create high quality content that doing something you don't enjoy. Yeah, for sure. For sure. It's not exactly like the form of business, really, I would say. Well, I mean, it kind of is in a way, right? Like, sure, but like it's I don't know. It's like if you in for the video game streaming, then like realizing that IRL is popping off and just like fully trying to switch to that. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think that's a good pivot. I mean, it's good commercially, if it works, right? If it brings viewers and stuff, sure. But, like, if you're not enjoying it, if you just want to play fucking video games, then, yeah, that probably is not very good, for you mentally and stuff. Which, again, it also, like, depends on the situations and shit, right? Like, what's your choices? Like, if your choice is, like, you know, like, alright, fine, maybe it's not as fun, but I gotta do it, and I gotta get like decent, you know, decent level of income instead of going to work on like some warehouse for like way worse income and, you know, working way harder. Maybe you want to kind of decide, because you're probably not gonna like working on the warehouse too. Let's be real, right? Most likely. Yeah. I mean, that's pretty much the all you know, top part of the Twitch, really. If you only swing after every trend, you're not really building a brand. True. Yeah, I do agree. Build on your work instead of constantly reinventing yourself. That's a good point too. Yeah, I do agree with that. Yes, Yotan, I see. Yeah, that's kind of how. Well, I mean, that's as I said, it's priorities, right? Like for me, for example, right? Like if streaming like completely like, you know, goes down hill and stuff and everything, but then like what then? Like go in full IRL mode? I don't know. Would I? Like in my case, it's already like, even if I would go IRL, I probably wouldn't like pop off like super hard all of a sudden, right? To the point I would be just kind of like growing like crazy and making a shitload, right? So it probably would be just kind of like a little better and stuff, sure. But then I would just rather, you know, just go to some like regular, conventional type of job or something. And just like fall back to that, but still do something I like. So like, for example, going for some sort of like community management or something like that. Or that's why I also kind of like want to dip into game dev more, to potentially like branch out if things are dire into that, hopefully. Which is also like not the best, you know, line of work really, but it's something I like, so... If you only want to play video games and not about streaming itself, I don't like. I wouldn't really like say like streaming in itself is like its own thing, really. I don't know if I'm like explaining it like well. Like it's always the categories of streaming. Like the person who is like, you know, like going like popping off and like some collabs, IRL, doing some shows and stuff, right? Going with all those like content orgs like OTK and stuff, right? Like all the events and everything. Like they probably just kind of like doing that kind of streaming. Most of them don't really like, you know, like you can even see it sometimes. They don't really like going back, like sitting at the PC playing video games. Like it's just not. It's like different types of stream, different like genres completely. Like you like streaming, but you might not like some particular type of streaming, for example. Well, generally speaking, yeah, it is providing content for sure. I do agree, but it's like it's different types of content and everything. Like if it would be like, all right, dude, you're gonna be like doing all right, but you need to do only IRL content. I probably wouldn't go for that. I don't know. I don't think so. The only like maybe thing is like considering the situation, right? Like you're in another country, you're probably not gonna find anything else there, right? Locally. So the choice would be either like to like try to like find something, community management and stuff like that, or just like, well, admit it and continue with the streaming, but the kind of content you don't like. Sacrifice the convenience of doing what you like for providing content as a job. That might be more lucrative. Don't enjoy streaming itself as a profession. I'm not so sure about that one. I'm not so sure about that one. Not so sure about this one. Like it is in some way true though. Like in some like if we look at it from like, you know, just the raw kind of, how do you say, the raw like practical, you know, absolutely like abstracting from all the feelings and everything, I guess I do agree. Yeah, if we go full kind of machine way, right? So you kind of like, yeah, you're an artist, right? Like, let's say, and you want to draw in some specific style or something, like third mask, let's say, right? Or you already like doing some kind of some type of art, let's say, right? But then you need then you're forced to do some fucking footy commissions or some hentai art just to make money. Does it mean that you are not enjoying being an artist? I don't know, man. I don't know. You end up drawing a hentai on Fiverr. Yeah. Most likely. Chances are high. Chances are high. No job role you enjoy every aspect. That's the thing also. That's the thing. Because like that is like different perspective, let's put it that way. Like it's kind of like you go in with the you know, like the streaming itself as a job. As like profession, right? Or something. Which I mean, that if you go that way, abstracting from the type of content you create, then you're right. But the thing is, like, there is already like I would probably do like a little more deep, you know, cut in the categories, because that would be like some more like, you know, like gameplay streamer. There will be like, you know, like pro players. There will be some entertainment streamers and stuff. There's a lot of different things, and even if you enjoy, like, I don't know, it is absolutely amazing that you can make some money and live off things you like, right? That is good, absolutely, that is a privilege, but even that already has a lot of things that you don't like doing that you need to be doing. Which a lot of people kind of ignore also, but like, you like, when you work conventionally in the manufacturer, right? Like, your shift is over, ding ding, you just like put your, you know, like working clothes, you know, in the locker, put your clothes back, and you go home and you forget about it. That doesn't work with streaming, sadly. You do have a lot of things you do outside of your regular stuff, regular hours. You do a lot of things that you really don't want to be fucking doing, and you hated doing it, but you still need to. When you're big, that's when you get like managers and stuff, right? That gonna be handling that stuff for you. You're gonna have editors that gonna edit videos for you. You're gonna have like accountants. You're gonna have, you know, like social media person. Maybe you'll get fucking like chef or someone, you know. So there is already plenty of stuff that you need to kind of do that you don't want to do. That is not, you know, playing video games, I guess. Let's put it that way. Which is an annoying thing. Which is an annoying thing. That is not exclusive to streaming. That's pretty much every single player. True, yeah. I dealt with that before too, and I really dislike that too. I'm just saying that it's not exactly like a privilege. Like like the fact that you just like, you know, playing video games for a living and stuff, that doesn't mean that you are not doing anything unpleasant that you don't like doing. Let's put it that way. Like, I wish I could cut even more shit out of my schedule and stuff so I could focus even more on playing video games, honestly. I'll say that. I'll say that. And yeah, it's all about like what you like, what you're in for, you know. Like if you even like remember like when we had a conversation like Lord Mosk and everything, and he's like just like don't want to do any of those like porn commissions and stuff. Like what you gonna say? Like he's a bad artist then because he doesn't want to like do porn because it brings money, and what he does otherwise doesn't bring money. For passion job, it's hard to separate work and private life. It's a bit different though. Like when you're passionate, right? Like when I go like, you know, a long stream or something just because I'm into the game, right? That is the passion part. But if I close the stream and after that I need to go cut some clips, you know, like post some tweets and prepare stuff for the next day, and you wake up and you like answer emails and do other stuff, that's kind of like, you know, a different type of thing. That's a bit of a different. That is not really the passion thing there. See, like I'm talking from different perspective. Like in this one, is it like it's more like your stuff doesn't like, I don't know, like imagine your work or something, right? You're working somewhere, it doesn't like work anymore. Like salary is complete dog shit, right? Not enough and stuff. You start kind of like considering options and everything. So will you pick something that will be that you like and that brings you like enough? Well, okay, no, that would be too obvious, I guess. But like, will you pick something you dislike more, but it brings you more money, or will you pick something you dislike less, but it brings you just enough money, for example? Because for me, it is always like, you know, enough is good. Like I don't want to grind. Like I'm not a Sigma grind mindset. Let's put it that way. But what if you have multiple options? That's the thing. Because if we're talking like streaming, for example, there is always like options there. Like the option, for example, go in the kind of content you don't like. Let's say, right? Stay streaming, but the kind of content you don't like. Or maybe just, you know, dusting off your diplomas and stuff and just going back to what you kind of were studying for. Or maybe like using your experience, you already kind of sort of like experience connections and like the years of like dealing with the social media and stuff, and going for something that will stay kind of adjacent. It's not going to be streaming anymore, but it's still going to be like kind of close at least to what you like. The Sigma grind work set, a mindset, you know, and the grind set. Yeah, like my point is just like, if you completely, you know, have no options, then sure, you're gonna do what you need to do. Absolutely. I do agree with you. I agree with you. I do agree with you. But like if it will be facing me, that thing, like I'm not, you know, like anywhere close to the top or something, the income levels are not any crazy. even let's say, right, like it's gonna be like full pivot towards like IRL and it's suddenly kind of popping off or something, it's still gonna be probably like better, but nothing, you know, like crazy life-changing stuff, right? Most likely. It's still gonna be pretty much like something that the average person earns. And if you're still gonna end up in the situation of earning as much as the average person, then why don't completely, you know, then completely switch towards the job that the average person works, you know, the one that has job security, you know, social security, some future, some career growth, some pension in the future, you know, healthcare, insurances, day offs, you know, paid ones, vacations paid ones, sick leaves paid ones, you know, that kind of stuff. That's kind of more of my point there. And if you're already getting more than the average person, then I mean, do you even need to upgrade really? If you're doing what you like doing and you get enough, should you pivot into something that will bring you more, but you don't like doing that? I probably wouldn't. Like I actually like unironically like I do like sometimes feel like this like sort of like anxiety and stuff like that on IRL streaming because I really don't like that. Like I'm not a huge fan of them. Like I like just like walking around and showing places and stuff. But every time like it's kind of like so much out of my comfort zone and everything that is always like kind of not really comfortable to do it. But I just do it because I feel like it's a good like it's just a waste if I'm here in the place where like, you know, a lot of people think it's a state in the US, you know, and I can just like go and show things around and everything and share with my community. It's kind of like it's not the type of content to maybe like pivot to new communities. Is more kind of like a little bit of a different additional kind of bonus things for already people who watch me, you know. What you gonna do when you like 50? Yeah, that too, Sock, absolutely. That question is, you know, quite painful too. That is also one of the things where you would rather probably work an average person job. Because that will give you some sort of social security. Well, depends where you live, right, and all that stuff. Yeah, Grey Feather, I will check it, Itsuno will check. I don't think I've seen it though. I do remember. Yeah, Grey Feather, true. And that's why I also kind of like, in my opinion, it might be not a bad idea to just kind of like push your line. Because like, sure, you can pivot to some sort of like boogie woogie amazing like content and everything, but will you be able to constantly keep up with that? If you can, my respect, brother, you know, slay. I can. You know, rather if I turn 50 or something, I just rather, you know, I would buy with my shit health and everything, I would rather just like sit, you know, and rant about how they're not making video games as good anymore. First of all, you're gonna burn out, right? Second of all, like in content creation, for example, right? Why I kind of like, I'm considering I maybe will do Sabaton just to try, right? I never tried. Might as well see if it'll work with my audience, with my kind of content, with my channel, right? Like next year, probably early, when we're in Uzbekistan and it's like cold and stuff, and I'm gonna sit home anyway. But I'm also gonna do it exactly the way I would do it. I'm just gonna play a shitload of fucking games. Old ones, new ones, you know, that kind of stuff. Everyone can live paycheck to paycheck? Absolutely, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. And that's when you probably even less want to, you know, like IRL stream for living or something, my opinion. My opinion. Like I would say in general, just like going for streaming as a career is a privilege. Let's start with that, right? And well, yeah. I mean, it is privilege. It comes with a lot of pain and a lot of like things that you're not gonna get that people with like, you know, proper jobs are getting. Like as I said, like you have no social security whatsoever. Like I took a month off last year. I dropped like a shitload of subs and viewers too when I returned. You know, like it was 2nd or 3rd of September. It was my birthday, by the way, when I returned last year after my vacation. Like right now we're sitting at like 69 viewers. Nice, by the way. Back then I returned, I was like at 29 viewers, you know. But just because my vacation basically kind of was killing my channel for like a month off just to move countries and stuff. You don't get paid for it. You only get paid for it, you know. Let's put it that way. You only get paid for it. So yeah, you kind of like... It comes with a lot of downsides. But it is kind of privileged, though. I do agree. A lot of people who live paycheck to paycheck with a dependent family who need that paycheck. A lot of majority of people, to be honest. Let's be real. Like in general, in my opinion, if you live in the situation when you can save money and help like your relatives and stuff, you're in a good spot. In my opinion, in life, you're already doing good. At least where I'm from, you know, and where I live right now, in all this region, basically, that's a privilege. If you can save money, if you can rent something, if you can, you know, like help your relatives and stuff, that is not that everyone can do. Echo Carney shouldn't take a day off for like 10 years. I think so, yeah. I recently had a vacation. That vacation was like, I don't know how much was it, like 4 days, I think, or something. He grinded it out, yeah. I mean, that's just living the life, yeah. That's why I kind of like want... Like, the thing is, like, why I want also to return and grind hard when I go to Uzbekistan, because I like playing fucking video games, too. You know. There's like just so much stuff and not enough time. I want to do everything. Like I had like 3 days off and I was just kind of like, I feel better when I'm like here live, you know. I feel better because I'm doing stuff and I'm, you know, like I'm doing something, because streaming I like that part of streaming, just streaming. Talking also, like there's also like, well, you know, like something that not always you have. Like as an IRL streamer, you're not gonna have that, for example, that we do right now, right? Like just sitting and talking, because you're gonna be outside. You can just like sit there and yap, for example. A lot of times you're gonna be silent and ignoring the chat even completely. That's not something I like to. I like talking, man. I like the interactions with the chat and the community. To do activity only pays the minimum that you need. That's a privilege. If you also if you get enough to go by doing something you like, I guess you can call it that way. Yeah, you can call it that way, because yeah, not a lot of people in general get to do what they like for a living. That is true, sadly. And that's again the thing, right? Like if you don't like some particular things to do on stream, for example, some particular types of content, then why would you do that? You know? Because you also might as well then just go like some corpo way. Go work some corpo and get paid better, you know, and get it in general everything better. He knew it from day one. I mean, Kokarnage is like one of the not very many streamers you can call professional streamer, because he was actually like, yeah, doing a lot of a lot of research and stuff that allows him now to basically just like do whatever he likes on stream. Which, I mean, yeah, that's the years of grind. That's the years of grind with different times too, obviously, and was kind of a bit of easier stuff with that. But yeah, you could kind of plan those things back then. I don't think you can nowadays in any case. Like no matter how professional you are, what kind of like the utilities, you know, and like software you're gonna get written for you and everything, I don't think you can like use it just to kind of like grind it into the success. Like I don't think that's possible. I don't think it's possible nowadays. Boss is 300 days of vacation. That's the thing. Like I don't even like really need that rest that much, honestly. Like right now I'm kind of okay. Like the only day offs basically for now are kind of like because we're in the summer, right? I just kind of feel bad not taking the day offs and not spending time like outside when I'm in this situation in this country. So that was the main reason really I did that. And it still kind of wasn't like that good. Like autumn coming is gonna be less day offs now and everything, and back to the grind again. Yeah, and that's fine. Like I like that. I like that. I like being on the grind because I like what I do. So I do like that. I do like that. But branching out in different types of content, yeah, in my opinion, that's kind of like, it depends. A little bit is kind of okay. Like, that's why I'm like limiting it also, sorta. And like the subathon will be just like basically just playing a bunch of games. I might do like some of the votings and other things go in. So maybe some people will be able to actually, you know, like push the games they wanted to see for a while already. Maybe we'll come up with something like that. You know. But work say you're insane for not going somewhere for the vacation. The thing is, like, I kind of like in a way agree. Partially. It is nice to just kind of like get a little bit of this like detox thingy, you know. Just to get out of the PC. Like, not even like going on some mega vacation or something, right? Before we left, for example, I was trying every summer to take like a couple of weeks of vacation. And I would just go to my summer house and stuff. Just sitting there, you know, like, drinking like tea or beer, depends, you know, right? And just like reading books and stuff. I like that. It's more about just getting away from the PC, I guess. Not like some sort of like fancy vacation where you're gonna be like drinking margaritas in the bar or something, but just kind of like, you know, switching the pace and things a little. You do kind of want that, to be honest. It's nice to have something to spend the channel points on. Well, I mean, if it's subathon, it's gonna be like, you know, with the bodies rather than channel points. But if it's channel points, I will come up with something for sure too. Oh yeah, I am not so sure. Like in case of Vela, for example, like I don't think he even like back then he was like even back then when he was like, you know, not as big of a streamer, he wasn't really doing a lot of like IRL content anyway. And as he said many times ago, he just likes playing games, man. That's pretty much it. And I can relate, man. How can relate? I can relate to that. And constantly providing the super poggy-woggy stuff is also not something you can do on the regular. It's more doable when you're on YouTube, right? If you are like a YouTuber or something, sure. Like you can just make some like banger video every once in a while that will be like feeding you basically for a while after that. But if you're regularly streaming and need to do like, you know, some poggy-woggy IRL stuff, that is tricky. Not to mention that just IRL, you know, just walking around, showing like some cool places and stuff, that one is not that popular. People want, you know, like some drama, some encounters, you know, some like mad Karens yelling at you because you're filming her or something like that. Like that's the content, man. That's the content. Just showing some like sightseeing and some nature. Like who cares about that? That's some like boring boomer shit, man. Need the pogish, yeah. Need to fill everything with activities. Need to plan. Need to bait the bin. streaming more, a lot more like job nowadays. It's just a way to do so. Yep, I agree. I agree. I agree. To be honest, I still kind of like on day offs and stuff. I'm still kind of lost, and I just kind of like I'm thinking that I need to do something else also and do the branching out part with like the YouTube and stuff. But then I end up just kind of like trying to rest, but not resting because I'm thinking, well, that sucks because I'm not doing that, you know, other stuff that I should be doing. So in the end, ended up not doing that stuff that I'm kind of wanted to do, not resting because I'm thinking about that stuff all the time. And then it's kind of like, well, shit. The day offs are over, you know, back to streaming. See, if I could just do the streaming, it's just like, you know, like all my life would be like, you know, like 8 hours a day, you know, like more, no day offs or something. Just like press start streaming, do the thing, press stop streaming, forget about the thing, and just get like enough. Like that would be the dream, man. Two things better than one well. True, yeah. And that's also like what's good when you already kind of made it on the platform, because a lot of that branching out just basically outsourced to other like people, agencies and stuff like this, so you can focus on what you do good and what you like doing. But yeah, I do be good. I do be doing some IRL. That's kind of like I just kind of like always end up in the situations that I feel kind of like, you know, places that are kind of interesting for people to see. So I kind of like that. I like doing that. I like doing that every once in a while, but there's also always this anxiety and stuff because it's not even hard to set up. It's just kind of like different thing you do, right? It always kind of goes well. It's always like interesting, nice, fun, but like it's just kind of like so away from what I like doing. And sometimes you kind of want to. I always, like, every once in a while, I had this idea that I want to do it. That's why I got all this set up. Like, I was planning it back home already for a while, right? But then, well, it wasn't the best idea to stream from there. So then I moved, got different already set up, built for it, the better one now. And now I'll be doing this. But yeah, it's kind of like... Just feels bad not to use the opportunity when you like travel so much and not to kind of like, you know, talk about it, not to show it and stuff. That just feels weird, you know. Like when I sit back home, for example, you know, for years, that's one thing. Like nothing really like crazy interesting going on, and then you just like go into the places that no one ever was and maybe never will be, you know. It's kind of bad if you don't use the opportunity to talk about it, to show it. Think you could continue working after 5-week vacation? I see. I like doing like a couple of weeks. I was doing it for 2-3 years, I guess. Like couple of weeks vacation, just like going to my parents' like summer house, like meeting with my like dad, meeting with my mom's side of family, hanging out with my friends, just chilling alone at the summer house. That was enough basically. 2 weeks was usually kind of enough to get all of this, and that was nice. Just away from PC. No games, nothing, just, you know, reading a book mostly. That was good. Like, literally, some days you just, like, read a book every day. All the day. You just, like, sit there, just go, like, grab some food and make some tea and just read. That was nice. That was nice, man. I like that. That was very nice. Yeah, the IRL will happen. Now it will. I'm gonna show the Batumi and probably the Tbilisi too. Starting Tuesday on my birthday, gonna do a little bit of walkies there, and then it's gonna be kinda regular because it's already, you know, 1.5 months basically left. So soon we gonna do that. Just for funsies, man. Just for funsies. To show how things are here. Not gonna be anything bogies as usual. I'm just gonna be walking around, showing some interesting places. I go to the beer factory. Gonna go take a cable cart probably up to the mountain. You know, that kind of stuff. That kind of stuff. Uzbekistan is next, yeah. Uzbekistan is next. That I'm gonna stream already more kinda in autumn, probably. In spring, I'm gonna do the Uzbekistan streams too. I'm gonna go Samarkand and stuff. That we will, that we will. But yeah, like a constant, like permanent, you know, like branch out into IRL and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. With someone, to be honest, like maybe actually, like in general, if there would be like also like I was inviting Teresa like multiple times to any country I was really, because together I think it would be fun. Like together, that would be actually like way more fun even to do like more IRL and stuff and more stuff together in general than like doing it online and stuff. Because like online collabing and shit, I don't like. That's not my jam whatsoever. Don't like, you know, like all this like the voice chatting and shit, you know, not a huge fan. IRL, that is my jam. That I would love to do. Already have a place and everything? Nope. Need to get the plane tickets actually soon. It's like we were waiting for our friend, third friend, to arrive and arrange everything together. But he only applied for the right of abode when? Day before yesterday, I think? Was it? Yeah, no, wait. On Thursday he applied for the right of abode in Armenia, and it might take like up to 3 months basically. So it looks like we need to sort things out on our own then. So we're just gonna get the flights, which I mean, I'm checking the flights, I'm checking everything, so it shouldn't be anything crazy there. Shouldn't be anything crazy. But I mean, that's how we went here, to be honest. We didn't have anything. Third friend completed Miss Georgia so far, yeah. I mean, he was here already last year. He didn't like it here, but yeah, I think it's more because he was living with like an alcoholic dude and they were just like drinking together for like 2 months without a break, basically. That probably kind of ruined his experience a little, because I love it here, man. The cuisine is insane, like food is like so fucking good, it's crazy. It's amazing. I love it here. Well, except the humidity though. Humidity is like really bad. Like this summer I'm just like boiled all the time. You just don't really get like good sleep. You just sit constantly kind of like half sweaty, like right now, for example. Like it is just like, I'm not that kind of person. I'm more, I guess, kind of northern guy. Like when it's cold, like everyone in the apartment just like already, you know, like in jackets, you know, not in jackets, but like in hoodies and t-shirt and everything. And I'm just like half naked there, you know, in just my underpants, just walking around the apartment. That's my jam. That's my jam. But yeah, we're gonna sort things out real fast. The problem is like you need to prepare like all the place and everything when you're there. Like we need to check the apartments and stuff. So we're just gonna, like, my friend probably gonna again like we did with the thing is like when we were gathering our shit to go to Georgia, my friend like beforehand like found realty agent, contacted them like, yo, we're kind of like we go into Georgia at that time. We're gonna, you know, like have like that budget for the apartment and stuff, you know. So can you like find something for us? And the thing is like the dude started looking the very last day, you know. So yeah, a blue belt, got the underpants, indeed, boxers basically. So yeah, we kind of like did the same way. We're gonna do the same way probably with Uzbekistan. Just gonna message them, but they most likely gonna start looking into it when we already kind of go in there. Hopefully we'll find something fast. Hopefully. But I kind of also want to get the cloud OBS most likely, so I will be able, if we're not finding something for a while, I'm gonna be able to like at least, you know, do the IRL. The IRL kind of like, you know, also, I guess, why it works for me is also kind of like excuse to kind of like do some IRL things and visit some places, but at the same time you're still kind of streaming, you know, so not missing days by watching, going and visiting things. So that also kind of works a bit of like a cheat in a way, you know. That I also like. But Uzbekistan gonna be in October. Soon. Already kinda soon. Alright. Get back to the action. Check the store. The hidden gems we didn't check down. Oh, yeah, I already see one there. Well, this day flew by, dude. Don't even mention. Like, this was like... The summer always just, like, passes by so fast. But yeah, like, in Armenia, that felt like... That was, like, 7 months, and it felt like it was, like, dude, so much stuff happened, you know, like, it was so long. And here, just, like, poof, and it's gone. Especially the summer months. Like, it literally just, like, disappeared. And, like, already, fuck, it's September, dude, what? Probably because it's, like, really nice. Really nice. And the sea's nice, too. I love it. I love it, man. I go in swimming every morning. Well, not every, though. Sometimes it's raining, sometimes after rain you don't want to go, but trying to go as much. Tomorrow I'm gonna go because I think weather is getting again kind of fine. Yesterday was raining, so I didn't go today and yesterday. Tomorrow I think I'll go. That I will miss. That I will miss. Casino I will miss. The rest, I guess, kinda whatever. Kinda. Skull and Bones still going in mixed. Then it's actually kinda going towards mostly positive slowly. It gets bigger. Yeah, when you put on it, there it is. Already portable already. Have a good one, man. Enjoy, enjoy. Damn, that guy's mad. The worst game I ever played. A lot of refunds on this one. Too much fun to be had for $24 there. That's interesting that it's turning around though. And more people, I guess, kind of managed to find that the game is actually not too bad. Especially now after some updates. But yeah, totally not very good though. Totally not very good. Sub 7 already. A bit early, man, a bit early. Yeah, not sure if I'm gonna be doing it in release. I will see, I guess. We'll see how things go. Yeah, I wonder how feature complete that will be on release. Or is it just gonna be another typical 4X stuff? I'll wait for a few years until it's actually the feature parity with the previous game, you know. Dying Light the Beast decided to pump me all the Poggy announcements there. Here, Cogsalo. All the Poggy announcements. Yes, is the USA. So next day I greet you, by the way. Hello. That one we saw last week. Deadlock? Nah, I haven't. Not exactly my jam, really. I have not. That's a warm grinder. Action roguelite with pixel art graphics. So we got another survivors like sorta. I don't like how this one looks though. Like the palette and everything. Like some art styles you kinda get tired of, I guess, sometimes. But this kinda like looks alright. I don't know. Hard to explain. Something about it looks kinda nice. Spirits of the Silicium Forest. Turn-based roguelike game with deck building elements. Has story and roguelite modes. The immense counterplay potential. All in positive. Wait, when was this one out? The 5th of July. Some good reviews though. It's 30 access before now. Just released. I've already got all the recent ones. Interesting. Like a Russian made or something. But Russian reviews, huh? Somehow kind of clicked there, I guess. The market together going him too. I mean, it's free to play though, but still. The dead div still do lies. Trizzy was playing this one. I feel like I tuned in a few streams and he was quite regularly playing this one. This insane amount of content, dude. The Mahjong Soul. How did we see this one? The online. Oh yeah, it's the Gacha Mahjong. I remember. Yeah. Yeah, just add some waifus and even Mahjong will work. And evil Mahjong will farm. And the Beyond Anvil. See this one too already. The Westminster exploration. I would do be doing it in Fallout London. I would do be exploring it there. Cause that we do. Sick. Where was it? Where was it? No, there it is. I remember. No, which one is it, Suda there? There's only custom order made there, apparently. Which one was that? Oh, you mean the Hideaki Itsuna situation? Yeah, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Absolutely. That I have in my notes. I just realized that's not the document. If I check the game, yeah, the Hideaki Itsuna stuff we're gonna get to. It's in the news, that's for sure. Calculated. Calculator roguelike. Damn, feels good, man. Finally. Not a joke, a boring device turned into interesting strategy, and each calculator you collect sets its own style of play. Count all the numbers and prove who's the king of calculations here. Done. A ballad with calculators. Rip Capcom is downhill from here. We'll see. It actually kind of looks interesting. That didn't actually kind of look interesting. In July, I completely missed that one even. Cybercorp. I just calculated. And the co-op looter shooter. Bifumodo. Action RPG set in post-apocalyptic immersive world inspired by Japan. Damn, Japan mixed. What is this? What is this? Not enough waifus, man. It's the kind of apocalypse we have here, though. I for now kind of don't really see much. What are we apocalypse in here, huh? Yeah, it does look alright so far, actually. Why we mixing? 46% positive, holy. There should be some big fuck up there. Really buggy? Ah, I see. Oh yeah, and they already did this one. Well, got patched though, looks like. Third difficulty. Hopefully unpolished, not complete by any means. Sleeper game, honestly. Damn, son. Maybe some other devs were scammed by the banks who were supposed to deliver them the money they got off the Kickstarter. Devs tried to complete the game in order to deliver that was promised, but in vain. Without that funding, this is now a zero budget. Passion isn't enough to make a good game at this point, unfortunately. Story extremely short, 2 hours and linear. Feel bad for them, but I can't recommend this one. Damn, son. Some deep lore there. Getting scammers by the banks on Kickstarter. Well, I mean, depending on where they are from, I wouldn't be surprised, man. I wouldn't be surprised. Never lucky, man. What a way to go there. Can actually kickstart on it and then rip. That sounds like rip there. Alright, let's get to the news now. Let's go. Does Metal Gear Solid need a new Kojima? Konami have many people in mind, but it is difficult. A remake producer hails a younger generation, but says there is no new creative head. So they actually kinda considering. To get some new Metal Gear there without Kojimbo. I mean, it's Konami. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know how that would fly though. Like that one I legit actually kind of don't know. Probably because I'm not really, you know, much involved in the series and stuff. So I don't really have a lot of my own, you know, opinion on that one. I'm not that heavy invested, I guess, on that. But like, what's with like, will people actually like accept that? I guess let's put it that way. You know, will people be fine with that if there will be the Metal Gear not by Kojimbo? But that's the real question there. I feel like it. What do you guys think about it? Will it actually work that way? With Kojimbo or not? Kojimbo wasn't the sole person who made it. Stay USA. Took the spotlight from other producers and writers. Well, that's the thing. Yeah, I'm not like that. Like, obviously they can make something like that. Like, it's not like he's some sort of like, you know, the god or something who created it on his own. But yeah, will it actually be? Will it actually fly with people? Or will it gonna be? Well, I mean, it's gonna be a shit fest no matter what, though. That's for sure. With a lot of people molding about it. But I wonder how that would do. Would it be worth? Like, is it actually worth to pick the franchise that is kind of like already not forgotten, but like abandoned for a while, and just like continue going with it without the original kind of creator that everyone attaches the game to? Assiste USA. Yes, Dead by Daylight, Castle Frankstone was already coming soon, and it got the demo. It got the demo. Didn't notice it there, so you can play the demo of that one now. Assiste USA. Senior SA. Well, the remakes at least are coming, though. Remakes are on the way. Metroidvania Uruk is like a rain world, but the slung cats get a shotgun and pilots a mech. Okay, Uruk. That seems like a lot of Uruk there. No, not exactly that Uruk. Did they not get some Steam page? Oh, crowdfunding, I see, alright. Wait, they literally got kind of like slug cats there? That kind of looks like a literal slug cat, though, to be honest. Musicus Redux. Some weird ding stuff. I don't know what exactly is happening. Like with some of those like things flying and everything. Who's the enemy? Who's what? Jimbo way to think. That was a very way to think, I would say. A very way to think. This is like some sort of water or whatever. Whoever that is, not so sure. Not so sure. Oh, the Urukai, yeah. Secret Best Tolkien game Return to Moria gets Steam release with Steam Deck support and new sandbox mode. Well, that we saw already, but yeah, Steam Deck support in that one too. Not bad. See those I say. Activision cancelled Crash Bandicoot 5 to make room for more online live service games, claims report. Damn son. A binned-off sequel might have featured Spyro team-up. Classic, classic. A manga by video game historian claims that Crash 5 had been another single-player 3D platformer and a direct sequel to Crash 4. Although some alleged artworks and story concepts, some proposal envisaged the game set in a school for villainous kids, featuring returning villains such as Dr. Cortex. Nada would have seen a Crash join forces with Mr. Spyro of the Dragon family, another darling of the mascot era and patient zero for Toys for Bob's currently on hiatus Skylanders Toys for the Life series. And then along came the X-Men of Activision with their brutal talk of Crash 4 not meeting sales expectations. I see. Yet online live service games being all of the rage. Oh, that's where they got the Crash Team Rumble, I guess. Alright, I see. I didn't exactly set the world all alight. Yeah. What did they do with that one in the end? I don't remember. Did they just like stop already developing anything there for the Rumble? Or it's still going? Maybe stay baby. And get more live services, man. Of course, we all got canned already, alright. That's all we want, of course. Suikoden 1 and 2 HD remaster, maybe, hopefully, possibly, finally coming out next March, perhaps. Still nothing really there. It's actually happening. Set to release last year, but never materialized. They we finally got new date locked down and Nintendo Direct. Ah, there it is. Let's see. So it actually will be out. A newly added autosave, a battle fast forward conversation log. The last effects are now HD, another new level of realism. Environmental sound effects. Effects breathe new life, pixel art animation. Background illustration been upgraded to HD. Insane. Fair play to Saber, Space Marine 2's roadmap has all the juicy bits for free, although sprucing up your blueberry mates will cost you. Yeah, that kind of technically... Oh, they got more actually, more detailed amount there. September, ultra-wide support. Damn hell, is fucking coming now. Private PvE lobbies. Damn son, why not on release? A battle barge sparring arena. Season 2 new PvE missions, a lethal difficulty, a new Volkite pistol, plus new enemy. Season pass with cosmetic pack. A Dark Angels champion pack, cosmetic pack, weapon skin pack. 2025, a new PvE mission, a new PvP game mode, a new PvP arenas, new enemy, PvE prestige ranks. A bottle, a barge expansion. One chapter will receive champion pack, cosmetic pack, weapon skin pack. Another chapter will receive champion pack. Incoming transmission. It's like the DLCs or something. Horde mode, new enemy, new weapon. And also champion packs there. Still just invite friends, then unlock it. I guess in a way, yeah. If you actually can do it that way, probably. Unless there's gonna be some sort of matchmaking thing involved. But you still can invite, I guess. I would assume, eh? So there should be some way. Greedfall 2 developers call a strike over working conditions, a lack of gender equality and parity, and global mismanagement. Spiders feels like a ship sailing with no one at the helm. Well, you could kinda see that something is wrong there, because they are releasing a Greedfall 2 in early access. That is already kinda a little bit of a, you know, the red flag there. This evening we received the following communication from the Spider Studio. The Union of Video Games Workers Syndicat des Travailleurs de Jeux Vidéo has publicly relayed allegations concerning the working environment at Spiders. The false and even defamatory accusations made by STGV in no way reflect the reality of the day-to-day working life of the company's employees, and are an attack on the reputation of the studio, whose teams are fully mobilized to produce quality games and enthusiastically ensure the early access release of Greedfall 2. Spider's management is committed to open and constructive social dialogue. After unsuccessful attempts over the last few days to meet with the delegation of employees, they have proposed a meeting again by the end of the week. Spider's employees are at the heart of the studio, and we're determined to maintain an inclusive and stimulating working environment in which every talent can flourish, and of which we can all be proud. The mail was signed by Consultant Director Caroline Richard and Associate Director Lawrence Tovey. Do you need so many directors there, dude? What does a Consultant Director and Associate Director doing? Like, why is there no just Director, you know? Finally push management to act in the best interest of employees and the company. Document covers several years of known problems, which have been greatly amplified over the past year with the arrival of the current head of the company. Instability, opposition to anticipating problems and securing working conditions, global mismanagement, turnover and recruitment problems, unacceptable delays in achieving gender equality and parity, an important lack of transparency, denial of problems, refusal to acknowledge worker representation, and block negotiations. Following earlier document related a strike on January 19th then. That was the first one, I guess. Yeah, the second one. Since then, workers in question write new negotiations have begun on wages, and conditions in the studio have continued to deteriorate. Spiders acquired by Dakin. That was before Steel Rising, right? Steel Rising was already naked, so like between whatever was before and Steel Rising, I think sometime then. I mean, to be honest, it doesn't seem like it's, you know, like the Naken's fault. It looks like their own management, like inside the company. Yeah, I think after I think the Greedfall was still focused there. Calling strike to place next week, starting September 2nd. So already tomorrow potentially. Organizing pickets on September 2nd, 3rd in front of the company's offices and online on the Minecraft server created for the occasion. Damn, son. What a time to be alive, man. Let's go. The strike server there. that sounds way too dank, man. Alright. What a time to be alive, huh? As everyone instead of working just gonna log in Minecraft, you know, and that's gonna be the protest, man. That's an interesting one. That's an interesting one. Bungie reportedly fired Marathon Reboot director Chris Barrett for unwanted inappropriate messages to female staff. Damn, another one. If anyone ever felt that way about their interaction with me, I am truly sorry. Damn, son. Sorry you feel bad about it. The classic, man. According to Bloomberg sources, Means comment upon the appearance of lower-level employees request to hang out together, suggestions that he could use his wealth and power to advance their careers, and invitations to play truth or dare. Befriend women in various Bungie departments and bombard them with text messages, which the site says blur the lines between professional and personal. Several people interviewed described advances as unwanted and said that they felt uncomfortable given Barrett's greater seniority at Bungie. Bloomberg have reviewed some of the text messages in question, but aren't sharing details to avoid exposing their recipients. Not sure, Steve, actually, not sure. Yeah, evolving community, maybe. Maybe. The average male endurer of life looks like? Well, it looks like in management there is a bunch of those endurers indeed. He eventually let go following internal investigation. I see. But that you need to even own the Minecraft too. But both pushed back against the claims and apologized. I feel that I have always conducted myself with integrity and been respectful and supportive of my colleagues, many of whom I consider my closest friends. Never understood my communication to be unwanted, and I would have never thought that they could possibly have made anyone feel uncomfortable. If anyone ever felt that way about their interaction with me, I'm truly sorry. Got him out already there, I see. Got him out of there. The reason to climb the ladder, man. The reason to climb the ladder. Have the vote at least of the messages? I think there was something. I think there was something posted there. Feels good. I think there was some of that. They did post some. Plus it was the actual like HR investigation there. And that's why he got kicked even before it got public, so... It wasn't just the claims, you know. Not just the claims. Ransom, I got some rotisserie chicken. Feels good. Original Resident Evil. Resident Evil 2 on PC now. GOG with another banger now. Yep, GOG for £9. Don't actually need any remasters and stuff. Just get the classics, man. You know it, Ultan, you know it. And just waiting. It's gonna happen. It's gonna be Phil. I'm gonna tell the story about Toad's advancements, man. Using his status. Just you wait. Resident Evil 3 also is coming soon there. So they're gonna get them all, One and two already on GOG. That's really nice of them, actually. Like, they have actual remaster and stuff that they sell for the full price and stuff. You want the old stuff? There it is. It's available. And it doesn't cost that much even. Now that's good. Good approach to remastering, I would say. And get some quality banger of a remaster of a new one. And then also get the original stuff available. Feels good. The Forever Winter one. Or which one was that? Which one was that? That's trending, but on the war front. Cold Steel 3 done, I see. So they still got some backlog there. There it is. Post-apocalyptic co-op extraction. Let's see. Finish the food real quick, 1 sec. Basic Call of Duty for $80. Oh man, you're gonna love some article that's coming soon. Everyone will. I thought we're gonna be like, you know, on the better time pace today, but with that article, that's gonna be probably some dank ranting going on all over the place. I bet. And when we get there. And the Giga rounds coming in. Bad faith bargaining. Probably like some of the terms for like the union agreement with them. And that are, you know, not very union, I guess. Not union friendly. Trying to get some sort of some sort of things that are not very good for union. about to see him. We're about to see him. Alright, we'll be done. Really nice. Alright. Opposite of the good faith bargaining. True. Bad faith bargaining and concerted activities, which covers retaliation, discharge, and discipline. So yeah, I guess like some of the parts put in a union agreement or something. Face interference and pushback from management in attempts to undermine their efforts. It was fairly complex back and forth involving a limitation on who could actually vote. I recommend reading the coverage linked above to get the full story. Initial optimism that followed the studio's unionization push has now dissipated, as attempts to reach a collective bargaining agreement have resulted in yet more stonewalling tactics from higher-ups. Seahawks, I see. The Microsoft acquisition Activision Blizzard members were optimistic that they would progress quickly to a first contract at Raven Software. Unfortunately, that has not happened. We encourage Microsoft to address the concerns raised in the unfair labor practice charge and make reaching a fair agreement a priority. Microsoft told GameFile they remain committed to negotiating in good faith, although the same report points out that Raven's workers have yet to make a meaningful progress despite the several bargaining attempts since the union's formation in 2022. So they formed the union, but they can't really negotiate some sort of terms for that union, I guess. Pretty much, it looks like it, yeah. So they try to kind of like agree on something. Oh, there it is. That's actually faster already. There's the one. Baldur's Gate 3 publishing director says almost all games should cost more at the base level because they cost so much to make. Everyone's just waiting for GTA 6 to do it, lol. There it is, man. Reopen the topic of video game prices being very modest. For what those games offer, commenting that the pricing of blockbusters like the recent Star Wars Outlaws has not kept pace with rising development costs and general economic inflation. Shared image of the new Ubisoft game Ultimate Edition, alright. Encompasses the base offering and the Saka Season Pass content and collector's goodies. Those suggest that special editions such as these are a way of artificially hiking prices without strictly speaking saying that you are doing so. That is true. That is true. I don't love the artificiality of pricing structures post-retail. Use the inflated base price to upsell a subscription and use vague content promises to inflate ultimate editions to make the base price look better. It all seems a bit dangerous and disconnected from the community. True. A game should be priced accordingly with its quality, breadth, and depth. And that publishers should be more upfront and honest about wanting to charge more for games rather than putting out special editions that muddy the picture. Almost all games should cost more at the base level because the cost of making them, inflation for one, is outpacing pricing trends. But I don't think we'll get there with DLC promises so much as quality and communication. Everyone's just waiting for GTA 6 to do it, lol. Lion's own Baldur's Gate also had more expensive special editions. Presumably those regards those editions as above board. I'll let you be the judge. That aside, he's far from the only senior industry figure that argued that the cost of making games like Outlaws is out of whack with pricing. Well, I mean, yeah, the Take-Two also said the same stuff. The industry prices are very, very low. Versus the number of hours of playtime games offer and player perception of their value. I mean, yeah, just make them smaller, that's it. Like, who needs those huge fucking abominations that you need to sink, like, month in? I don't. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't need, like, a 100-hour game. I just rather, like, for like, $100. I just rather, you know, like, get, like, 3, you know, 30 hours, $30 games. That's it. Marketing is killing budgets in AAA, not the dev time so much. Yeah, the expenses on that stuff is like the indie developers, for example, they managed to get all that stuff, right? They managed to get like a bangers out without some like insane budgets on them. And they do it the same, and the prices are more or less kind of the same on the indie games. Like, I mean, yeah, sure, some started pricing their games a little like higher because they got like, you know, they got some balls, you know, they kind of think that they worth more and stuff, like Banor Lords and shit, for example, right? Which is still less than AAA, right? But yeah, they're managing to develop that on, like, basically they just like a fraction of the budget that these guys are making their monstrosities on. And they still make like some chunky games sometimes too, and yeah, the budgets are not that crazy. The development really got that expensive. Like, I think a lot of complexity got offset by, yeah, like the engines, AI now also going in. Like, will they, like, they all kind of go like, oh yeah, AI will make development so much easier and faster. Like, will they decrease the price then when AI gonna take over? Fuck no, they won't. We know that. They never will. How much backlash you get if you announce 10-hour single-player game these days? Depends how much you ask for it, though. Depends how much you ask for it, yeah. Like, I think if it's reasonably priced, no one's gonna be mad, really. I think if it's good quality and the price is decent, then I think people will be fine with that. In my opinion. $50 for a 5-hour movie, not reasonable, and still, you know, it didn't get like generally like bad reception. It was still kind of like decent, right, in terms of reception and everything. So like people can handle that. People can handle some smaller games with the lower price. Like, if it would be $80, for example, for 5 hours movie, that would be way worse for sure. That would be way worse. Yeah, there's a lot of like assets reused assets. There is a lot of like engines and stuff making things easier, right? We also like now like before, for example, right? Like publishing and creating was also requiring the physical editions, right? You needed to print, you know, the actual like boxes with discs and stuff. You know, you need to have some agreement with the store that's gonna be selling that for you. Apparently, some of those agreements are really fucking bad. Some of the big ones, some of the big stores. But right now, you also still pay cut for gaming, right? Quite a lot. Which, I mean, again, like, the big companies, they pay less of that cut because there are, like, special agreements if you sell, like, a lot. So they, like, again, compared to indies, they spend more on, like, the gaming tax and stuff, right? They most likely spend less... They spend less on gaming tax. They spend most likely, unironically, less on the actual tax in the country and stuff, because there's a lot of like tax returns and stuff. Like fucking Rockstar was, I think, if I remember correct, one of the main beneficiaries of UK's tax return, tax relief system. A poor small company, you know, suffering and getting tax returns there. Yakuza games asking 70 is criminal, for example. It's kind of hard to like judge the prices, but like I don't really like see that point there. But right now we're also getting like a lot of upsell, just like yeah, like the Outlaws does, right? Day 1 DLCs, Day 2 DLCs, everyday DLCs basically. The FOMO tax you get, a bunch of like microtransactions in the game sometimes already too, right? Like some items literally, or like some cosmetics and stuff you have there too. That is also a thing. Obviously like DLCs like post-release, battle passes. Now it's also DLCs going that hard that it's not just one season pass, right? With some games, like back in the day, like alright, DLCs, oh there's season pass. I'm gonna buy season pass, I have all the DLCs. Not anymore. Now we have like year 1 season pass, a year 2 season pass, so it's not even like one thing you bought and you have it all. No, you just need to buy it every year or something, because there's multiple of them. Like I don't agree with this stuff. Like sure kind of like inflation and everything is a thing. With that I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree. But like considering how it like remember like back then like the what's the name? Like the sale numbers back then. Like for example, Brian Fargo, right? The Interplay CEO in the past, who published basically Fallout 1 and 2, right, and everything. Like a lot of those games, they basically got, like back then there was like some sort of like award system, I guess, or something. They were getting like awards for amount of copies sold. I mean, one sec, I can get there actually. Why? I'm not sure if I can. Yeah, we'll see. Because of the PPG Elon Musk dude, eh? Oh, I'm not logged in here. 1 second. I just get like a screenshot on that one where I'm actually logged in. Can't even like open something if you're not logged in there, like dude. Like sure you can limit the amount of things you can watch, but like why can't I in general just go somewhere and check it? Just one post to read, eh? One sec, I'm just gonna get that on here. One moment. I don't remember if it was mentioning that here. Sick. I think it does mention. Can I zoom in? Okay, I can, yes. Good. I can. And get this one. Oh yeah, this one for sure. Alright. Now I open them there. Jag fiesta, I can't even open that. Stupido Twitter. Need to log in on one. So I can just open some of those things. Alright, 1 sec. We open this, this, and this. And the last one. Alright, done. Sorry. I could just open them on Twitter here on my second PC. But yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing that I'm talking about. So that's how it was back in the day, and the Fallout was out, which the first Fallout was 97, if I remember correct, right? Presented a Silver Sales Award. That is not like, you know, not that POG. That's not that POG, obviously, silver. To commemorate the sale of more than 50,000 units of Fallout. 50,000 silver, by the way. Stonekeep, a gold sales award. That one sold 100,000. That's 100,000 copies sold. A Battle Chest gold sale, also 100,000. Baldur's Gate 1 Platinum sales. Platinum sales 150,000 units. That's a banger right there, man. A Platinum one. 150k. Now if you sell 150k, you basically like gone from the industry pretty much, especially if you like, you know, like a big fucking publisher. And on top of that, like they needed to print the discs, the boxes, right? To get the distribution going, contacts with the stores, you know, like my friends, my dad's friends work in retail and stuff, and they like to sell what they produce. They basically need to pay to the store to put their shit up there on the shelf. They basically rent the shelf from the store just so they can sell their product and get profit from that. So you just need to pay the stores, you need to pay print and everything, right, for that. And with 150 units sold, that still was a fucking banger, you know. Like Fallout, sure, Fallout kind of struggled, I heard, at least. In terms of commercial success, kind of. Like critical success for sure, but commercially wasn't that bog. But this did, and 150k with all those expenses and stuff. And now the expenses are basically just development, because like, well, yeah, you get the cut to Gibbon, absolutely, but like, you don't need boxes, you don't need to get like some sort of like, you know, agreement or something. You just pay $100 to Gibbon, and your game is on the shelf, you know, do whatever you want with it. And then you pay like 30% to him, but if you big studio, you're gonna pay less, because, you know, if you sell millions, you pay less to Gibbon, you know. Rich gotta get richer, the usual. So yeah, like, how was that back then? And the price of games was lower, right? Inflation? Sure, I think someone actually did some calculations on that. I forgot. I think there was like, actually, do I have the thread still? Maybe it wasn't one of those answers there. Because someone did get calculations, and yeah, it did, if we consider like games from back that era, like late 90s and stuff. It would kind of get around 100 probably bucks in modern, you know, post inflation and stuff, sure. But your expenses are lower now. Your income is higher now, because you also sell a whole bunch of stuff on the side, you know. And yeah, that I don't think it is a good, you know, argument here on their side. Because the salaries, yep, salaries, marketing, and why the salaries are the big cost, the big part of the cost. Why it's so much? Because I do think that there's a lot of like mismanaged stuff there. Not even talking about like over hiring that they like trying to lay off now, but I mean just kind of like this like building of this like corporate structure, you know, like as we saw before, there was like assisting director, some other director, another director. Like, bro, do you really need it? Like, it's not like some sort of like insane game you have there. Rebooting your games 4 times is the problem. I mean, yeah, in a way, yeah. Just kind of like like development hell, but like it's basically like you build this like insane corpus structure, right? And that's just kind of like the machine that is like way too that can be like, you know, broken, or at least kind of like in some sort of like weird, you know, malfunction if you just like break a little bit in it. Like you get in development hell for a bit, and that's just like insane salaries just burning while you are staying, you know, like in this development hell. Like while you're just like staying in place, you pretty much just like burning money on all these salaries in crazy amounts. Organizations can be slim. I mean, that's how like the indie basically operates. That's how they survive even, because like if you have like a few people in the like 10 people in the company, and you pay them kind of like competitive wages in like their countries and stuff, that's gonna be already quite something. Yeah, they just burn money basically, pretty much, and then it goes also into the marketing, you know, because they making like more than they ever did. Like it was like semi kind of like hobby industry, and people still were doing good. They still were doing good. At least the shareholders instead of making good games. Vilgard have to sell insane amount to recover from like 3 reboots. Yep. Like back in the day, it was kind of like, I guess, like sliding, because all those like over profits before, right? They were kind of just like piling. Like that's where they were getting all those like insane bonuses, right? Buying all the yachts and stuff. And if something like burns and doesn't work, you know, just like throw more money at it and it starts working. But now there's not enough money. And they still want the yachts, you know. They don't want to change their habits on the top. So now, you know, the suffering goes to, you know, like the people that they fire. Suffering goes to gamers because, you know, apparently we're not paying enough for the games, you know, anymore. That I think is weird. That I think is weird. Like I kind of do agree that maybe having a one price fits all is kind of bad. But that's the thing, like an indie market and stuff, that is not a thing, right? Like, it's not like indie games like have some sort of like expected price that all of them pricing them. No, they all have different prices as much as people kind of think their game is worth, right? Sometimes wrong, sometimes right. But like everyone just like sets their own price based on, you know, what they have in the game and what people are ready to pay. Like no one's chasing some sort of like, you know, like standard price for AAA, you know. Like, oh, like the price is currently $80. All right, we need to make like enough content to fit the $80 and to turn profit in, you know. No game is worth $70. I would kind of agree, except like, you know, if you kind of do put things in perspective nowadays. It depends on regional pricing, of course, you're right. But like for a lot of places nowadays, like $70 already becomes kind of like, I mean, I wouldn't say like nothing, but you know, if a person with minimal salary is like easily getting that amount per day of work, that is already kind of like manageable, tolerable, you know. And considering some people, you know, pay like $10 for like a cup of coffee nowadays or something, or even more. Like inflation is a thing, but yeah, and some games I do think could be valued a bit higher. Like, it doesn't mean that I would buy them. Doesn't mean that anyone needs to buy them, absolutely. But I do think that there should be different like price, you know, levels. Like if you AAA, it doesn't mean that you necessarily need to kind of like aim for this like $80 of content. Just make something like smaller, something leaner, sell it cheaper. Done. Like who's gonna be against that? Like no one cares. That's fine. You want to make something like big? Sure, go for it. You want to try to charge more? Sure, try it. The thing is, like, there's so much on the market that, like, trying to pull that off might not work, because, like, why would I buy, like, something, like, would I buy even, like, Baldur's Gate 3, for example, for $100? I haven't played 1 and 2 still. I can just go play those, and that will take me a long while, and I'm gonna get them cheap, right? And if it's still not on sale, still too expensive, I can go play some other RPG, some other game, and then at some point, like, all right, that's a good price now. Now I can get it, you know. Original price doesn't exist most now. No, original prices are still pretty big. Original prices still do exist. I think Serbia is cocked though, that's for sure, absolutely. But now for other regions it does exist, at least, thankfully. Even though they started like kind of like cutting it a bunch now. Especially PlayStation. Like Gaben is still fine. PlayStation is cutting it a lot. Because a lot of people on console started to switch the regions around. I mean, like the whole Russia basically got the Exodus in other regions now. So they started like to adjust those prices now. So a lot more regions getting fucked. Like they don't think about the reasons why people are going for those different regions where the games are cheaper. It's not because, you know, people are so like greedy or something. It's because the prices are too insane now. Like why would someone, like back then I remember like a few years ago, like people wouldn't even bother with that. Like some VPN, some like different like credit card and stuff in another region just to like kind of save like $5. Nah, I can't be arsed with that. Yeah, nowadays like the game is out and like 80 something% sales from Argentina. I wonder why, dude. I wonder why. Yeah, and what's the natural solution? Not to look into prices, but just like, well, let's just increase regional prices in the whole of Argentina, you know. And now everyone's suffering there. Amazing. Asking more for games, people have to pay 100% more for food nowadays, not sustainable. Well, the truth is, like, people still gonna be buying even more expensive stuff, they will. Like, people, like, you know, like, for me, for example, right, like, going to the cinema and spending, like, I don't know how much now, like, how much was it, like, $10 or something for, like, even like, back home, for example, like, in some place, like, when was the last time? Last time was a shitload of time ago, actually, but even the last time, that was, like, over a decade ago, I think. No, yeah, over a decade actually ago probably we went. That already was like back then with that price, it was like close to $10 or something to just to go to the fucking movies. And if you want to get something there, some like popcorn or something, there's gonna be like another like 5 to 10. It was just like, dude, why would you spend on that? And a lot of people do. A lot of people do spend money on the entertainment. It's just like how they gonna be spending it. They still gonna be buying, you know, games. They will. It's just like instead of buying like a few games, they're gonna be buying one. And there's a lot of people who already do that. They just buy like FIFA once a year. They buy like Call of Duty once a year. And maybe like some like, I don't know, Forza also, whatever the new one is out. Done. Like they're noticing that less. They're noticing that less, that increase. Yeah, true. But yeah, that means that like they it's gonna increase the competitiveness in the market. Like they gonna have with the higher prices, they basically just gonna create the situations when the people will need to pick what they're gonna play. Like I'm not gonna buy everything. I need to place one game because it's expensive now. So, like I can't afford, you know, like $200 per month just to buy 2 games. I mean, not even in my case, I can't afford even one, right? But like in general, like take like an average person, like, you know, 2 games already, like 1 game is kind of like, all right, I guess, like 2 games, that's chunky. Like, you know, 3, like, dude, forget about it. So that is gonna be less. That is gonna be less. The average was 2 games per year for a gamer, I see. Kind of, yeah. It's either gonna be like the industry, like, you know, like suffering and it's like eating itself, sorta, because like, you know, it's gonna increase this like the differentiation between like the flows of the gamers. Like it already is a thing, right? Because like it's already expensive. So you already have like priorities set, right? What I'm gonna be playing. Will I go and buy like this expensive game on release, or will I just play my backlog and pick that game up on like sale or something in a few months? Like that's already a thing. I mean, that's always a thing, right? But like nowadays, it's actually like a big one, I would say. Especially since the price difference becomes ridiculous at this point. So people already have this like, you know, kind of like differentiation, what they're gonna do, what they're gonna buy. And then you're gonna get like it even more because the increasing of the price, people can afford, you know, branching out in other games way less. So like the ones gonna be benefiting from that probably like those who manage to get like some super mainstream games like Call of Duty and stuff. Indies, ironically, I think also gonna benefit from that though, because you know when like the big stuff gets like to some ridiculous unreal prices, and if indie will manage to still kind of stay in like, you know, like 10, 20, 30 for like some dank ones range, that's gonna be just more value. Like why would I buy like some Call of Duty when I can get like some like $10 roguelike shooter that's gonna last me like for as much as I want because it's fucking roguelike, right? And for the leftovers, for the spare change, I can get like 5 other games for the same price. Fuck that Call of Duty, man, honestly. So yeah, I kind of like not really sold on that. So not really sold on that. What else do we have there? Oh yeah, the JP Morgan analysis of pricing trends. Yeah, so you have like the Corpa, you know, like the Nega Corpa guys who do all this like analysis on the prices and stuff. The cost of developing AAA game risen approximately tenfold over 15 years, and the customer has probably not noticed much. Poor pricing power means the standard storefront price has risen only 17% since 2007, from $60 to $70. Yeah, that's a cool story, bro. That's a cool story. Healthy there, yeah. Yeah, cost of distribution went down, as I said, like, right, like the main thing they put into this equation is like marketing and like mismanagement, I guess I would say. That's the huge parts. That's the huge parts of it. That's the huge parts of it. Of that budget growth. Because like in development itself, I mean, obviously it did increase because obviously salaries also increased since back then, right? And I do agree that like still studios should be bigger than it was like, you know, 10 years, 20 years ago, for sure. I would say so. Like even disregarding like the size of the game, it's still kind of like, you know, quality of the game, the depth of mechanics and everything. Even though like a lot of them are not really that deep, let's be real, right? Still. But still, let's assume that there still need to be more people working on them, absolutely. But like the incomes they're getting, the amount of copies they're selling, as we saw before, right? 150,000 copies was amazing back then. And unironically, if you look at like Japanese dev, for example, right? Like Neo, was it Neo 2 or something? I don't remember. Hipshimek, hello. When like they reported like after like a year or something, I think they sold like 1.5 million copies or some stuff, and that was like, you know, Vogue. And then you see like, you know, like some Battlefield, which one was that? Was it Battlefield 1? Or was it Battlefield 5 actually? Like sold only 8 million copies. That's a failure. Like, bro, the fuck are you on about? Yeah, it's insane amount of money. Yeah, way more popular hobby, yeah. Like when it was like 100,000 was good, now it's like, you know, nothing. You cancelled. Your studio closed, you fired. So yeah, I do not that I do think it's just gonna kind of, I do hope it's just gonna kind of like moderate itself in a way. Like they keep increasing the prices, that's just gonna like, you know, fix itself eventually. Goes to Nicki Minaj being in your game, yeah, like that dumb fucking shit is what's hiking the prices. And the problem is they also kind of like weaponizing this like marketing race, because like everyone is like going ham so much, they think you kind of need to, you know. And I do think like a lot of that marketing stuff is useless. Like all those like buying trailers on like Gamescom and stuff, like look at a lot of like releases of things that are, you know, out of, you know, the early access that are released that you saw on those shows. Like there's like so much of that already. There's so much noise on that show. Like remember like after the show someone tunes in like, yo Nerdy, what was like your, you know, like the best game on the show? Like you will remember like something that you actually like really liked. Maybe you will remember. Anything else, I sometimes just sit there and I just kind of, dude, I don't even remember what was there, honestly. Like, unless something just, like, you know, like, blew your mind off or something, like, it's not even memorable. And people paying, like, $200,000 just to get there, you know? Like, that doesn't work already, dude. Like, a lot of that marketing is going in the completely, like, useless departments, too. Like, completely useless types of marketing. I'm pretty sure a lot of them also try kind of pull like Twitch basically here, right? Like Twitch is making that PPG app to appeal to TikTokers pretty much and stuff, but in the same time it's not TikTok, it's not the same content or nothing, but they still try to, you know, like pump into appealing to that audience that is not their audience even, you know. And I'm pretty sure it also happens with a lot of those gaming companies. There's like probably some like an analyst or something like sitting there like, yeah, I think, you know, like all the gamers already played our game, so like we need to find new audience, you know, like how about we put our like turn-based, you know, RPG with like a lot of text on some banners on like Stadium with the foodie or something. Yeah, that sounds totally like it's gonna work, man. Even though I guess like turn-based games are usually not really pumping that much in the marketing, but still, like let's get like some sort of like, you know, like the foodie and put it on the advertisement on the basketball field or something, you know, like that kind of stuff. Or just put it like in the newspaper. Like who even fucking reads that? But you know, we're just gonna put it there because yeah, we had some expert and he did some analysis and stuff. Not to mention it also goes to some marketing studios, right? A lot of those marketing studios, they don't really get paid for success of your product. They get paid for the result of their work. So basically, the more keys and stuff they're gonna send, you know, to someone. Oh, we have this like Omega PPG 69, you know, we're gonna be streaming your game, and we got like, you know, like the whole list of those Omega PPGs. They're gonna all be streaming your game. We send them the keys. So yeah, we deserve a raise now. Because like not a lot of them have the in-house, you know, marketing even sometimes when it goes down to like the influencer relationships. It's actually interesting like job, I guess, to have, right? You just kind of like send the keys and stuff to people. You know, like do some outreach there, and then you just kind of like wait. Game released, didn't go well. Well, shit, yeah, game was bad. You know, yeah, I guess. And then boom, game succeeded. It was me, guys. I was doing marketing. Yeah, I sent like SoyXQC playing it. That was me sending the key. That is I'm good now. Like send me more projects like that. You know. That's kind of how it feels sometimes. That's how it feels sometimes. There are some good ones though. There are some good. The best ones are in-house ones though. Like those that are actually, you know, part of the publisher and stuff, those are usually kind of good because they have skin in the game. Like they kind of advertise the stuff that they sell and that's where they earn money. Those that are outsourcing, yeah, I don't think that a lot of them are kind of like that interested, you know. Even though they still do the outreach and stuff, but like when I saw like the prices that devs paid to some of those studios, like dude, a lot of them literally just like have like a bank of emails that they just like send, you know, oh yeah, there's like this game coming out, there's like this like they don't even have like gifts and stuff sometimes. They don't even prepare like the press kit. Like I told Ultan that like first thing first, like you need the gifts there. Put the gifts in your press kit, so like you can put them like on Twitter or something, because gifs are kind of good. You can show more with a gif, or like short videos, for example, right? Videos just kind of like harder on Twitter with the size and everything, but like GIF for a video that will show, you know, like some good and juicy stuff from your game. Now we just like, oh yeah, press kit. You opening it, there's just screenshots, the same as that on Steam page, basically. And you end up just like kind of like getting the trailer, cutting the video out of it, getting the GIF, or just uploading that video yourself. Like, dude, Even those basic things, not a lot of them do. And they probably have like crazy budgets there. The mental mindset that you can do something about viral. Yeah, you have experts in that stuff and shit. Yeah, absolutely. You have experts on that. Absolutely. How to launch the viral marketing campaign and stuff. Yeah, you're kind of like someone who like, you know, with you know, kind of like career in like all this like the social media and content creation and everything. And before I was working with websites and stuff too, and like like a lot of this is like just complete, you know, like the stars aligned in some particular way. Like you put the same amount of work and everything everywhere, but like one time it's gonna be very pog, another time it's gonna be complete dog shit. Especially with algorithms involved. Like you never fucking know, man. Sometimes, like especially with modern Twitter, with Elon at the helm, it's the RNG galore. You can literally like tag someone there, like post some like review of their stuff, for example, with like some video screenshots, like pretty nice informative tweet, and it's just like unnoticed completely. And sometimes you just kind of like offhand just like mention the game without tagging or anything, and boom, like they found you, they like liked you, retweeted you, boom, it pops off. Like it's crazy, man. See, Rev, I see. But yeah, and all that goes in budget still. That all goes into budgets. Cost price ratio for blockbuster games such as Star Wars Outlaws looks very unhealthy on paper. It tends to fill the gap, led amongst other things to the present a glut of live service seasonal content games. Rely on players devoting time and money to them at the expense of trying anything else. Yep, that's there too. There's that too. There's that too. AAA concept to its apparent origins in the 90s, based on interviews with various industry executives. The nearest that the piece came to a working original definition was that AAA games are games with budgets so huge they cannot possibly fail, which is not a formulation that has aged well. Yeah, that is also kind of true. Like they can't anymore just like, you know, like throw money on the problem and like make it work if it doesn't, you know. So that also doesn't really, well, I mean, to some extent it kind of works, but the price of that money throwing is so high that you're probably not even gonna like break even or something quite often. That's why also I think like things like, you know, like Hyenas, for example, being cancelled when it's pretty much done, right? They just realized like that it's gonna be like a money thing to try to make it work, so it's better to just like kill it, even though it's already pretty much done. Same with the Sims from Paradox, that also was pretty much done there. Like there it is, and just release it and that's it. But they still just killed it at the very last moment. Like it literally becomes the Live by You one. Like it literally becomes like cheaper to just like not even do it, and then like trying to like, you know, to push it with all the money and stuff. And that's probably also part of the reason they just like do think that it's just like they still can do it the same way, just pump a lot of money in and it will make it work, and you know, we're just gonna put the expenses on the players basically. That's it. Nice dog, still nice. Feels good. So yeah, I would say like for Baldur's Gate, like if they would like say, yeah, we're gonna increase the price for our game, I would say okay, sure, do it. Like you guys kinda deserve it. Same with GTA 6, for example. I'm pretty sure it will deserve it, but that doesn't mean that I'm gonna go and buy it. Nope. I won't. I'm just gonna wait and get it at some point later on sale and stuff. But sure, you guys maybe do deserve with the amount of content and everything. Yeah, like the content per dollar ratio is kind of like a weird metric. I do agree. Already, Axel, already. See ya, man. See ya. It is a weird ratio, I agree, but still, like, yeah, they have decent amount of stuff going on. So I could see those being more expensive. But then, yeah, doesn't mean I'm gonna buy them. Look at the reputation hit. Yeah, there's a reputation hit and or there's the money hit. Like you either like need to take an L or you need to kind of dump a lot of money just to try to make it work. Maybe Sony will try to play a long game into that. Maybe they're gonna hope that like on sales, they're gonna make it a part of like the PSN free game at some PS Plus free game at some point and stuff. They're gonna try to kind of like get at least something back. Like some companies can afford that at least. For some companies, I guess it's just easier to cut it completely. Much money has been wasted in Bloodlines too. That also, even though it wasn't like some sort of crazy like big studios working on it, but still, yeah, that probably been quite a lot of money already too. Do they really deserve it? I mean, I haven't played it, I'm not so sure. But I mean, I could kind of see that. By like again, they also released in early access, right? And they had different price and stuff. So it's also that is exactly what we need, in my opinion. Like there should be price that is matching, you know, the amount of kind of like content, like the value, price matching the value, amount of content, the quality of content, right? How well it works and everything. Like you're releasing like broken fucking mess, do it early access, make it cheaper. Sure, that's how early access works. Fine. Then you publish it, then you polish it, then you patch it and stuff. You know, fine by me. I will buy it cheaper in early access maybe, and wait until you polish it and stuff. Sure. But they like, you know, they sell early access pretty much still, but they sell it more expensive because the FOMO tax, right? They're gonna upsell you the Outlaws early access, right? And then on day one, they're gonna be like, oops, well, you need to restart your playthrough because we have some fucking bugs that the patch fixed, so now your save is invalid. And you paid even more for that, not less, you know. That is the ridiculous part. Which we'll get to soon. Rejoice, fellow pagans, for stop-motion Scottish border brawler Juro will launch in September and I gonna stream it. Dude, developer is like so nice on this one. Developer is kind of like feels like so developer. Like the dude is like actually like so like passionate about the game. They basically like were like, how do I do all this like, you know, streamer thing? You like, how do I market my game there or anything? Can you like recommend me some like streamers and everything? He's like retweeted his stuff and everything. And then at some point he was like, well, you know, like how do you like hang out with them streamers? You know, how do I do that stuff? And like, yo, bro, yeah, can send me the key and everything. I like the indie stuff, so like send me the key, I can cover, can contact Nucleum also can recommend. He was just like, whoa, yo, thanks, yeah, sure, dude, I will. We have the embargo and stuff. I will send you one when it's like, you know, close to the release date and everything. Like such a, I don't know, the authentic, you know, the honest and clear experience, you know, exchange of communication and of emotions there. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it's my Twitter basically. It's pretty nice. Refreshing, yeah. Because like the game is insanely good. Like I'm gonna play this one like as soon as they send. This is really nice. It's full stop motion, dude. Full stop motion, everything. And not the imitation. This creeps me out, that's why I kinda want to play it though. Like I do kinda like those little Uncanny Valley things. I kinda do. I think even like some swings and swooshes are basically like, not those I feel like though. They were made with the cotton. It's gonna be quite the way to think, man. That's gonna be way to think. Gonna be quite an experience there, but I'm down. All I am the maid. Let's make the stop motion doesn't matter which FPS, yeah. Yeah, there is some tech how to make like kind of artificial sort of the stop motion, or kind of like not artificial, but you know, like I guess like semi stop motion. I think basically the Elation with the Wonderbox kind of does that somewhat. They have some also like some things in stop motion, but then they also kind of made into sort of like, you know, like animations and models, so it's still kind of like digitalized a little. But this one apparently is like the full on. This one apparently is full on. So yeah, that's gonna be nice. That's gonna be nice. I'm gonna check it. And yeah, there was like, but they got like randomly sort of like big. Well, I mean, it does look, you know, eye catching. Let's put it that way. So yeah, they got like a lot of attention, I think, from one of the shows. They got some of the spotlights on like Summer Game Fest or something, I think. But other than that, yeah, seems like quite clueless about the marketing stuff whatsoever. I hope it will do well. I hope it will do well. Yeah, we do be like, we have a Discord now, the channel for some of the Ding games. Everyone's sharing some discovery feed finds. So yeah, you can share some Dingness if you find to. Is a demo? Yeah, that one. Judero has the demo. Yeah. A Remedy partner with Annapurna to co-finance Control 2 and explore Control and Alan Wake TV and film adaptations. Like, that actually probably would be, like, way better for them. The Control and Alan Wake into the TV and movies, because, like, their games are still kind of, like, you know, like, Alan Wake still didn't break even. Speaking of, you know, the development prices and stuff, it still didn't break even. Apparently completely non-Ding gamer. I mean, I was kinda too, but like then I kinda like, you know, dipped into that part of Twitter actually, without you know, like the Pipiagas molding about the woke and non-woke stuff, and just kinda like was sailing, you know, all the Ding stuff. Yeah, there is a lot of really cool things there. And there's a lot of cool things you can find in those. The Pogish Epic deal, yeah. Didn't go that well, seems like. That need to be made perfect one and done game. Well, they could make it something else, right? Not Alan Wake, but something else. But yeah, I mean, I think it was a decent, you know, kind of like cultural phenomenon for a bit. At least I'm waiting for Control 2 though. Yeah, I would rather see that, and I hope I will see that. So yeah, the shared universe can fuck off. I guess kinda. Yeah, like I do like Control, but I kind of like Alan Wake is not my kind of game really, and I don't want to kind of get into it just to, you know, like get better idea on the Controls universe too. Like I don't like that too much when, like, you know, completely different games kind of like intertwine in a way you want to maybe play all of them just to understand how it all goes, but they're so different. I mean, it can be kind of cool, I guess. Like I would mind doing something like that myself, as like something small, you know, just, but that would be like a bunch of small games and stuff then. Let's see, I say, the Alan Sleep next. Darkest Dungeon 2, the free strategy game Kingdoms update, is coming in 3 parts, with the first due in 2024. So that's gonna be Q4 there. Oh, I mean, that's all we have left really in this year. Kingdom's entire new game mode being added to Darkest Dungeon. Free update. You will be tasked with defending the realm from incursions by all new enemy factions. Journey across the land in your coach, upgrade your inns, complete quests, and defeat the final boss. Featuring completely reimagined game structure, Kingdoms is a parallel experience to the base Confessions game mode. Kingdoms will be released in thematic modules, each focusing on a different threat. Up first, the pitiless onslaught of a rotten ravenous beastmen. Syria, I say. Just interesting kingdoms, I say. Still need to return and play some more. I did enjoy it. I did enjoy it. It's just like roguelikes, man. Like, again, we're coming back to the situation when you just don't have time. Like, I play video games full time pretty much, right? Yeah, with some exceptions, I guess. But, like, most of the time, you know, like 8 hours a day and stuff. And it's not enough, man. Like, I was playing for some time, then something else was out, and I just, like, switched, basically. Because, like, roguelikes, you can dunk a lot of time in. The Inhuman Bondage DLC. A long-forgotten catacombs beneath the kingdom, and face a corrosive, oozing threat. Some slimes and stuff, I guess. A new sluice-sized bonus region, the Darkest Dungeon, along with a faction of new enemies and new items. High risk, high reward. A new region will bring a variety and challenge to both Confession and Kingdom game modes. New hero joins the roster in this DLC as well, complete with unique trinkets, origin story, palettes, weapon kits, and unique mechanics. Is that right? Let's see if I see. Well, collection Castlevania we saw. The Bobby Mix of the Forever Winter, stomping into early access next month. Ah, that's one you mentioned there. The Bobby Mix, damn son. This one, at the Fun Dog Studios. That 4-minute trailer there. And this is the one where they don't even show any gameplay. Kinda does seem like it. Ah, okay, there's some. There is some. And Gibbon, don't destroy the ears. Gibbon will just destroy the player instead. That looks like it. Gibbon. Brother. Gibbon broken. That's not full screen then. Sure.
On September 24th, 2024. And a heartfelt thank you to everyone who participated in the beta.
I see.
The team has been rocking around the clock to incorporate a ton of the feedback you guys gave us, and we can't wait to share the progress. Now, I don't believe in early access. There will be zero pay-to-win solution.
Now we heard the important part. No in-app payments. So maybe actually true. Co-op tactical survival horror shooter. Okay, but this trailer will work. Hey, Gibbon, the fuck is wrong with you?
We're diving right into early access.
Let's go with this one. Gibbon. Doesn't even load this one. 0 to 0. And for that, he gonna take a 30% cut.
And if you want to support the team above and beyond the initial price point, That is awesome, and we really appreciate it. There will be a special edition with the game's soundtrack and Jason's awesome tunes. But that should be your choice, based on how much you guys dig the game. So the Forever Winter is going to be $27 at early access. There will be zero pay-to-win solution.
I think it was just like cuts here every time. Alright, well, we heard the important part at least. Alright. We heard the important part. And the Gibbon is like, what? No pay to win? No pay to win? How dare you? Cut the trailer. Silence them. Bring pay to win. Bring money. Alright, continue. That is in silent mode actually. Just I guess like not completely. I don't know why I decided to go now. Get out. It's again trying to sell you the fool. Trying to sell you the fool one there. What'd you do there again? I had the silent one on. Oh yeah. Yeah, just saw your smart scan, dude. Get out. That, I mean, that's first time too for me, I think. I think so. Alright, let's continue. Show less, randomize more. Cyberpunk 2077 designer on how to stop open worlds feeling exhausting. Doom Hamster, hello. Yeah, could do that, True. I love that the idea that I found something that almost nobody else has found. Player when traveling is not looking at, you know, the next waypoint or the next objective on the minimap. Is that they're looking around the world that they can find something cool that is not marked for them already. Well, I mean, true, but I think the kind of like the best way to do it was to kind of make some sort of actual, you know, waypoint or the next like landmark being kind of visible, preferably in game. And then when you're on the way to it, that's when you find the good stuff. Personally don't like the idea of to-do lists in open world games. I think that's the biggest problem we currently are seeing, and that we're just focusing on opt-in content and we are doing much less opt-out content. Focusing on people who want to do 100% and complete everything and maybe thinking that they are getting their value back, but you are less thinking about immersive exploration and opt-out content. That might kind of be going towards the discussion about the prices too, in a way. Kinda. The vehicle contracts are left for you to stumble on rather than being relentlessly itemized for your attention. Similar to other gigs in the game, they manifest spontaneously as you roam. You don't see a marker on every corner of the map, even though the vehicle contracts can spawn anywhere, almost anywhere. I have like 150 predefined spots across Night City, so there's a lot. You can try to get all of them, but it's not a list. It's only one spawning at a time and it spawns nearby. Each vehicle contract is fleeting opportunity, but the chance to carry out a contract isn't gone forever if you hurry past. I think that's why we find ourselves feeling exhausted in open worlds, because okay, I did one of those and you already see it's 1 of 60 and you go, okay, I will try to do every one of them because they are cool and I like them, and halfway through you say, okay, I'm exhausted. Not false. That is not false. Unpredictable secondary objective to fulfill in person. It might be enemies, maybe a time limit, maybe delivering the vehicle without any damage. They don't have to be huge things, it's enough to change the placement of enemies, it's enough to add some animations, maybe some very small generic dialogues, but every little bit that changes makes the world more believable. So for example, in vehicle contracts, we base a lot of what's happening on the previous actions of the player. If the player failed the previous mission, maybe we should spawn fewer enemies, or maybe if the player already did 20 of those missions, we can pump up our difficulty. Personally, as a player, I much more prefer if the world is a little bit smaller, but more condensed and filled with things that are more unique. I think, ironically, like, I don't think I ever seen someone who just kind of like, oh yeah, I like those like vast, you know, empty spaces with nothing fucking going on there. I don't think I know people like that, to be honest. I do think like everyone just prefers things more, you know, small and condensed in a way. I mean, it's better when it's like huge and condensed, but like, yeah, that doesn't happen often. It is something that we have to think as players and developers. Are we trying to achieve the biggest possible playable area, and maybe the quality of things we have there will be a little bit lower? Or maybe we should focus on something smaller, but, you know, fully embracing how it works. Red Dead has a lot of empty spaces, but it works. I got the body with the streak. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. And hello. How we doing? Like, I mean, it does work, but you kind of like... You would be fine without it, I guess. Let's put it that way. Like, Red Dead doesn't really have, like, a fully empty one. There's always, like, some sort of, like, some game to hunt there, right? There's gonna be, like, something, even in some, like, random, like, forest or, like, step on the way. There's gonna be, like, a bunch of stuff going on, technically, anyway. Not remember a single fully empty game. Well, yeah, not the fully empty, but just kind of like, I don't know. Like, without much detail to it, you know. Yeah, maybe some enemies spawning there or something, but nothing kind of like, you know, worth, sorta. Like, nothing that adds to the game's, like, lore, immersion or something. Nothing like that. Empty for use, no bandit camps, I see. Out touching grass, nice, Gastabanya, nice. Nah, nothing super crazy. Just a bunch of ranting about things, but nothing super crazy. Spawning enemies 20 seconds is dog shit, yeah. Empty with no bandit camps. Yeah, I do think like some like the emptiness is in just like area, right? You traverse, that is not always a bad thing. If you can traverse it kind of like fast enough. Like there should be some sort of like balance, some sort of like, you know, equation that is basically kind of should be defining like your speed, right? Or provide some sort of like vehicle or something that you can speed the process up with, right? And because like if you just walk in through some empty spot for a while, that is just gonna be not that good. If you kind of like, again, like in Red Dead Redemption, you just kind of like riding a horse on some road somewhere. Sometimes it kind of gets a little kind of annoying when you do it often. When you just you know, just riding the horse somewhere. Sometimes it's nice though. Sometimes you like see things, notice things. Sometimes it doesn't feel that empty. Sometimes you're gonna see some like storm gathering or something, and that's cool. Sometimes you hunt something on the way, you know. Shadow of the Colossus type of emptiness. Yeah, I kind of like... The thing is, like, in case of Shadow of Colossus, it probably kind of like to create this sort of like to reinforce the narration part. And also probably because if there would be no such emptiness, there will be literally just like, I don't know, spawning bosses like right next to the hub or something. So I guess it was kind of like inevitable for them to do, because doing like random enemies was kind of like not fitting for the game. I guess it's not completely that bad. Citing his work on the Chronicles of Mirtana, he suggested that there is a huge wave of interest among players in the older open-world RPGs, such as the Gothic series, which began life in the early noughties. I see that there is a big push for more immersive worlds and more handcrafted worlds, and I feel those were the things we were playing in the 90s and the early 2000s. We're seeing that people still want that kind of game again. I feel that there's huge potential in rediscovering things we used to do as an industry 20 years ago and redoing those things with new tools we have, with new technology and new games. That's exactly, I think, what we kind of want them to do, honestly. A big fighting non-stop or collecting non-stop? Yeah, I agree. For sure. For sure. That's for sure. Collecting in general, kind of like, it really depends. Like, in many games, all this, like, kind of forced, you know, the forced crafting system in the game I dislike. Because sometimes you just, like, feel that it's, like, it's there just to kind of, like, oh, we have crafting, you know. And then you, like, gather a bunch of stuff, and it's just not fun. I'm not gonna lie. It's just not fun. And that, again, is kind of something that we didn't really have a lot in the older games, right? And it was completely fine not having a crafting system and getting the gathering. There maybe would be like some potion brewing at best or something like that. I think that there's a kind of feeling that players should see everything we have in store for them, and I think it doesn't have to be like that. We shouldn't be afraid to make some things hidden in the world, because that's a great thing for me as a player. I love the idea that I found something that almost nobody else has found. It's a great thing, and if you see a video on YouTube that only has a few views and you see, wow, that person also found that, you can share that with other people. Yeah, do this thinking a lot like a player. I wonder if they're gonna let him, you know, like manifest that as a developer though later. A lot of those. Alright, that's it. Alright. But yeah, dude sounds like a breath of fresh air there, you know. Now, speaking of old RPGs, Fallout 1 and 2 and Tactics are currently free to keep from the Epic Games Store. If you still don't have it, get it. Get it. Fast. And that's a must-have, eh? Against the Storm is getting frogs and the new biome in its first expansion this September. We probably gonna be checking it out, probably. September 26, more stuff for September. I will get that most likely. Oh yeah, that's the another All Cat published game.
Traversing the mists of the forests and the
Another
eerie
one.
silences of ancient ruins, where every path tells a tale. I knew little about the world and the unpredictable paths it leads us down. In these uneasy times, dangers lurk in the shadows, ever ready to test our resolve.
Okay, publishing some business. Too much like Shadow Tactics? Oh, well, not with the Beckers and stuff, I guess. Yeah, this seems more like, you know, the actual tactical turn-based though, rather than kind of Shadow Tactics stuff. Or it's combined, seems like. Because in Shadow Tactics is more kind of like a commando-like, and this one feels like more a bit tactical. I mean, not completely false though, I can see that. Midot Games is handing Skyforge publishing off to Innova, and yes, this is confusing. I wonder why. Yes, so my games no longer publish, no the date for transition, so it was confusing. A new operator is listed only as Innova, shorthand for corporations that have come up multiple times in our reporting. Innova Games was at one point owned by Daybreak's EG7, but was sold back in 2022 and explicitly to disentangle itself from Russian business. Yeah, because Innova is a Russian company, the 4 game. At the time, Innova Games published multiple Western MMORPGs in the CIS region. Russia's invasion of Ukraine saw multiple international companies slash ties with the Russian subsidiaries to avoid sanctions. This would be the obvious assumption, since it's already a games publisher, though we're not sure how they are pulling it off legally. However, Innova Capital, Polish private equity firm, also come up and now reporting on My Games specifically. That's because in late 2022, My Games likewise split up its holdings to extricate its Western branch from its Russian branch. New CEO characterized newly created spun-out company Ostrom Entertainment as an independent Russian company. Though, as we found out later, the My Games boss was also founder of the Russian company, with Innova Capital being the controlling shareholder. So yeah, welcome to the world where the corpus are trying to escape the sanctions, dude. Everyone just kinda getting confused. Who bought who got where, what is happening there. But the reality most likely, that is everything is still there in Russia. World of Warcraft, the war within, racks up player praise and frustrated memes, along with hotfixes. Open to everyone who plays the game, rather than just who pre-ordered the game. How did that go? Memes came fast and furious. Players were understandably frustrated at the game facing some login issues. Oh, the classic. After expansion had launched earlier as a premium. However, it's important to note that this was hardly universal experience. Many players were able to log in and play without issue. Players positively responding to delves and the quest lines, which we're not linking here because they're full of spoilers, has definitely been an expansion launch, although it seems that the resentment about the tiered early release ain't going away anytime soon. That is dog shit, man. That is like such a fucking dumb thing to do. Like, if I would be playing World of Warcraft, I would be fucking pissed, dude. Blizzard, for its part, is working hard to address the technical issues with the expansion, with the first round of hotfixes, fixing containers which could not be opened properly, making one that first weekly drops from Lamplighter supply satchels are warbound, adjusting some balance issues. If you've been enjoying expansion, looks as if you'll have a good reason to continue doing so. If you're frustrated at the launch experience, know that it's not universal, and if you're frustrated about the tiered release scheme, you aren't alone. That is, for MMO, that is insanely super dumb thing to do, I think. Like, for single player games it is bad, but at least it kind of like doesn't like hurt directly that much. Like, someone got it earlier, someone later. Bad, but like fine. Like, not really suffering from that. But an MMO, it's just like directly... It's just directly bad. It's just like directly like giving people advantage and stuff. When it's the game where people go for like, you know, like the world first challenges and everything, you literally just like tying, you know, that not to like skill or anything, but to the thickness of the wallet basically. That is like super bad for MMOs. But they know what they're doing, because for MMOs that FOMO tax is like probably super effective, because everyone wants to dip in the new content as fast as possible. And the only way is to buy it more expensive copy, and well, a lot of people probably did. Cozy co-op camping van game Outbound that smashes through its modest Kickstarter goal. Then the camping one. Modest goal of 33,500 crossed that in 2 hours and stands at over 183,000 at the time of this post. Tip, son. Goals including exterior camping, fishing, beekeeping, and of course cozy kites. Insane, dude. The cozy gaming, man. That's the next trend, dude. Already have that wishlisted, I see. Valheim begins dropping teases for its next update due in the fall. Damn, already another Valheim update. Another one. Overhaul the Hilder's camp. Something brand new brewing in the swamps. Otherwise, called attention to its board game version. Sun still preparing to launch. Oh, the crowdfunding coming, alright. Blue Protocol is shutting down in Japan and will not be localized for the West. No, Podium shambles, man. Blue Protocol is gone. No specific reasons for the closure. Never lucky, man. Elder Scrolls Online giving away a Dragon Bones DLC for logging in 4 times in September. Alright, need to go log in. So 4 days you logging in, you get a DLC. I'll take that. Free shit, I'm down. Steam sets a new all-time concurrency record with 37 billion players logging into the platform. Damn, the dead platform. The Randy. He called it. He called it all those years ago. Uninstall DSO. Damn son, I'm keeping it for some free shit there, basically. Basically I do. Don't really log in a lot, but yeah. That sounds like worth logging in. RuneScape fans revolt over Jagex's second subscription fee hike in 3 years. Damn son, the inflation kicking in, dude. Month-to-month pricing will go up to $14. Cheaper prices for longer duration goes down to $8.29 if you pay 12 months ahead. I mean, 12 months ahead seems kinda okay offer. So people be molding now. Actually raised its prices several times in recent memory. Yeah, I remember kind of reading about that already. Not raised sub prices since the last sub fee hike in 2022. Wasn't as if that was the first time. And the company raised the price of RMT bonds earlier this year. Still remembers the day of $5 sub. Damn, and an absolute uproar. Grandfathered in there, I see. A game doesn't deliver regular enough AAA content. Damn, to deserve a AAA subscription fee. The Jagex is being shady by raising prices after just promising not to add more microtransactions to the game. That is too soon after the last price hike for another one. I mean, in a way, it kinda not fools though. Kinda not fools. Like, it's not exactly the type of game that just gets, like, you know, insane live service regular content updates. I mean, I don't know. I'm not playing, so I can't say, but it does feel like the game that is more or less kind of, you know, kind of stale in a way. Not really updated that crazy much and stuff. Tencent's Blue Protocol Mobile goes into closed beta testing in China. The mobile version is not dying, continuing to go forward. There it is. Pony might be not in shambles. He can just play on mobile then. Until that is also dead, I guess. Diablo 4 brings back Diablo 2's rune words for its Vessel of Hatred expansions. I wonder how it's gonna work then if you don't have expansion, you just kind of like don't have some mechanics, and like how do you play, you know, content then? Expansion owners will be able to equip 2 rune words at a time. A goal for these was to retain the soul of the Diablo 2 system that combines socketable components to create powerful items and useful spells. Yeah, doesn't say here really. I kinda wonder. It's like such a big changes. Like, if it's just like the new area and like the new class, I mean, whatever. You're gonna still be able to do all the stuff anyway, outside of that area and with other classes. But like, if it's a whole mechanics and everything now, that sounds kinda weird. Yeah, yes, like, I wonder if they will do that. Dune Awakening talks about character builds, survival pressures, and overall MMO gameplay. Alright. No early access. Crossplay between PC and eventual console releases hasn't been tied down. Characters will get access to 3 active abilities on top of attack, parry, dodge, and sprint abilities, and these can be mixed and matched regardless of class. The subject of classes and ability customization, Junior notes that there are abilities that are more damaging and others that are more supportive, but there won't be dedicated roles. A group size is maximum of 4, though there are moments when 16 players, 4 groups of 4, can come together to achieve things like larger spice mining operations. Don't think we have come out and set the exact term on that yet. Survival still the name of the game, despite the Gamescom demo being more action-oriented. The Junior talks about different levels of pressure as players progress, with water acquisition being the first and later requirements like spice gathering adding on the things players will need to survive. Lance system is what will drive most PvP in the game. Junior notes that there are systems that will prevent one guild from dominating huge swathes of territory. Did you just update my Chrome all the way here? Dude, relax. The inactive tabs stuff. One guild from dominating huge swaths of territory, and waits for smaller guilds or solo players to disengage from a fight they don't want to take on. Alright. PvE gameplay is once more focused almost entirely on the underground eco labs, which will offer unique loot for each one that can't be gained in any other way. Beta testing pool is planning to slowly expand over the next couple of months. No confirmation for whether there will be an open beta before release. Alright. Sounds alright. I did kind of, after the Gamescom stuff, get a little excited maybe to try. That might be nice. Maybe not something for like a long run and stuff, but it should gonna be fun to kill some time in. You can now properly play Elder Scrolls Online on your Steam Deck. How's the Final Fantasy 14 actually on Steam Deck? Anyone tried? Though we have the deck endures and 14 endures, but I don't know if we have combined stuff. That sounds like kind of cool though. So you can, you know, when you go somewhere on like vacation or something, you can still do all your dailies and stuff. Very pog, eh? Exola and Savvy partner to strengthen games industry in Middle East. 3,600 games jobs should be created in the region by 2030 thanks to the partnerships the firms claim. The combination, man. The Russian company with the Saudi Arabian princess funded fund, I guess. Sounds like a combo. Sounds like a combo there. They need Tencent also on top of that, and that would be just like, you know, the big trio there. What are they doing there also? Memorandum of Understanding with Pokemon Go developer. Strengthen studio's presence in the Middle East, North Africa 3 region. Saudi Arabia, United Arab Emirates, and Egypt. As part of the partnership, Savvy will support Niantic in establishing a regional presence and hiring local talent. I need to look into, like, maybe suddenly in a couple of years they did improve the ISPs in Egypt. I would love to also to live in Egypt for some time. The Red Sea, dude. The Red Sea, please. I would love that stuff. 335,000 attendees visited Gamescom 2024. More than 32,000 trade visitors and 1,463 exhibitors attended the event. That's a massive one, dude. Up 4.6%. Exhibitors from 64 countries, 40 million viewers tuned into Opening Night Live. 310 billion views as of Saturday evening, breaking records for the event. Insane. But I hope next year I'll be able to go in person. That would be so fucking good, dude. Like, I shouldn't even, like, think about it before. Like, I got myself now into this mode of, like, you know, just, like, waiting, pretty much. Like, will I be able to? Will I get the visa? Will I go? Just, like, you know, skip and sleep until next summer, dude, basically. EA Sports College Football 25 tops revenue charts for July. The College Bowl going ham, man. Then Fortnite. Got US, UK, Germany. Okay, the global one. FIFA, the first descendant there too. Damn, son. Out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. I guess the new waifu is out or something. That everyone's grinding now. Slytherin acquires combat mission developer Battlefront. The Battlefront team, including co-founders Stephen Grammont and Charles Moylan, to integrate in Slytherin. Slytherin with the Dink War Games, still going ham, dude, huh? They also have a type. Like, maybe, well, I mean, probably not the first or something, but like one of the first publishers who actually got like their own like niche very defined, and they just work there. The war games and stuff, like the strategies and tactical turn-based in kind of like this, well, not only World of Warcraft, but like World of Warcraft. Not only just the World of War like setting or something, but like, you know, they have Warhammer stuff with the Gladius and everything, so like just the war games. A lot of stuff about war, basically. And mostly in strategy format. Foam Stars to become free-to-play. Current pricing model will change in early October 2024. And another one. Wonder how that will go. No PlayStation Plus subscription to play the title from this date. I received a gift bundle including exclusive in-game items, further details to be announced in due course. Yeah, we'll see about that one. We'll see about that one. Will that actually survive that way? I mean, I'm impressed it's still kinda on the radars. It's nice when you like on Steam you can just like go and check like the player numbers. That's really cool. I like that they are still for now kinda open about that stuff. That is good to know. What is happening with the games? Even though right now, with considering like all the journalism now is basically pumping the articles about, you know, games player numbers and how did they change every time, even with some single player games, that becomes kind of ridiculous a bit. But it's still a good, nice tool to use. Sony raising PS5 console and accessory prices in Japan. Firm cited current fluctuations in the global economic situation for decision. A brave choice. Oh, you mean the price hike? For Japan, I think it's actually kind of like they basically second place always, like no matter what. Nintendo gonna be first, that's the given, and they're gonna be second place always. So yeah, they gonna be sold well in Japan, like 100%. Like in other regions, they still, yeah, Xbox, I guess, kind of like not the best one, but you know, price can still push people into getting it, for example. But in Japan, people just like allergic to Xbox seemingly, so they can do whatever they want really on that market. And Nintendo is not their competitor anyway. It's a bit of a different category. A report: former Xsola employees accuse CEO of misusing company accounts. Alexander Agapitov and Xsola president David Stelzer deny claims. What a twist, man. Suit filed by former VP of Global Accounting Emil Aliyev last November. Aliyev alleged that he was fired after discovering that $40 million had been moved from company accounts to Agapitov's. Aliyev's suit was dismissed with prejudice in March 2024, with Agapitov telling Bloomberg this was a loan that was paid back in full. Documents from two other lawsuits referenced former Chief Financial Officer Joe Cheng, who claimed to be wrongfully terminated after raising concerns over the company's adherence to U.S. accounting law in 2018. Cheng did not sue Xsola personally. Speaking to Bloomberg, Agapitov, also Xsola CEO, said Aliyev and Cheng raised these concerns after they were terminated. However, Aliyev claimed that he flagged his findings prior to being fired. Juxtaposing these figures against the company's overall revenue for the period is highly misleading and creates a fundamentally distorted picture of the company's financial activities. Xsola, privately owned company, manages its financial affairs responsibly and in full compliance with applicable laws and regulations. Agapitov is the sole owner of the business, and all financial arrangements related to the company are vetted through highly reputable third-party legal, financial, and tax experts and a robust internal team of lawyers and financial advisors. When was it? 21 and 23. Well, I mean, nowhere to do this from. So I assume that was also probably some like manipulations to basically like arrange business and the money to avoid sanctions, pretty much. I would guess. CD Projekt profits up nearly 90% following success of Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty. The developer also provided updates for the next installments in the Witcher and Cyberpunk franchises. The Sun, 30.7% increase in sales. 88.7% year-on-year profit raise. Update on ongoing projects. First installment in the new Witcher saga, codenamed Project Polaris, is set to enter the production phase, while groundwork for the next Cyberpunk title, codenamed Project Orion, is being laid out at its Boston office. In addition to strong financial results, which in terms of profit outperformed the comparative period by nearly 90%, we also noted an increase in our financial reserves. Despite having paid out almost $25 billion in a dividend and allocating $38 billion to new projects, our reserves nevertheless grew by more than $14 billion. There been some safety net there. Smart. Harry Potter Magic Awakened to shut down. Collectible card game will end operations in the Americas, Europe's and Oceania territories on October 29th, 2024. Fuck was that? Some mobile shit? I don't even know what it is. A report, NetEase to shut down Aoka Studios. Developer recently released the Square Enix published Visions of Mana. And now they closing. That all but a handful of jobs had been cut at Divisions of Mana developer, and that those remaining will oversee the rollout of its final games before it shuts down. NetEase had reportedly been cutting staff since the spring at least. NetEase said it had nothing to announce in regards to the reported closure. In supporting studios outside China, we craft our strategy based on our goal of providing better gaming experiences to local and global players. A games firm audited was always making necessary adjustment to reflect market conditions. They don't even care about like some Gigi Corpus speech or something. They just like go straight up like, we just adjust, you know, things. We don't care. UK video game tax relief claims jumped 10% in 2023. Oh damn, the Rockstar is asking for more now. A rise in high-value claims of over £2 billion, in addition to VGTR not being as severely impacted by the COVID-19 pandemic as other creative sector reliefs. Half the claims were small amounts of £50,000 or less, while claims over £500,000 accounted for 87% of total relief paid. Doesn't say who's getting it. According to Games Investor Consulting, although it is standard for HMRC to underestimate and adjust, the £68 million adjustment is the HMRC's biggest ever revision. Milking taxpayer body while not paying taxes, yeah. Classic. Lies of P sequel could be open world, just as we like it, according to new job listing. There it is, the Elden P coming in. Lies of Ring. The listing developers have asked for extensive experience playing open world games. Action creation, tool development, mini game development, and open world experience will be preferred. There it is. Field level designer for the Lies of P sequel. And specifically sequel, so I don't think they're gonna make DLC open world. That would be kind of weird. Then what was this one? Suicide Squad developer rips into Xbox Series S. Guess maybe he didn't reap, or you know, decided not to stir up the drama there. Guess he's not reaping anymore. I mean, that would be kind of weird, if the Suicide Squad gonna be molding about like Xbox, like dude. Your game has enough problems outside of Xbox Series S, you know. Let's be real. PlayStation State of Play is likely coming in late September, it is claimed. Yeah, I was like an artist or something. Dude, that is also like such a like common thing that like people like find some sort of like outsourced, you know, freelancer, some like dude who just did like a couple of arts for them, like some intern who was there for a month, and they post something dumb and people look, that's the what developers think about all this. Like, man, dude. It's like some like, well, not completely random person, but pretty much, especially maybe at this point already, like some dude who worked on the game and already like quit years ago, and they're like, look how developers talk about us and stuff. Like, man, relax, dude. Huh? Optimization was shit. Fuck you, Ubisoft. Ugh, fuck you, Ubisoft. Force of habit. Fuck you, Xbox. Let's see how it is. Huh? Yeah, people just kind of like pick some like soon it's gonna be like some janitor or something. Oh, look at what the developer of I don't know, like of Elder Scrolls 6, what the developer of Elder Scrolls 6 is saying, you know, and get like some janitor posting on Twitter something dumb. Or like that receptionist on in the Bethesda office is like, you know, the Donald Trump supporter or something. There you go. Time to cancel Bethesda or some stuff. But that is actually kind of like somewhat what is happening. Like someone just finds some account of someone who is working, they posted some dumb shit, and it's like instantly associated with the company, and then it's kind of like the broken telephone, you know, like everyone in the chain just kind of like already like at the end of the chain, everyone already forgot who that was. It's like, oh, it's that company as a whole, basically, that they all think that way. It's so ridiculous, man. So late September we might be getting the state of play. I mean, I'm okay with late September. Probably not gonna miss that. So it'll be like late October. That could kind of fall on some unfortunate days. Late September I'll take. Oh yeah, Tokyo Game Show also, September 26th. Alright. We'll watch some. Tokyo Game Show is usually kind of garbage to watch though, because it's a bunch of very long, like some panels and everything, and they mostly kind of about nothing. To be honest. LEGO Horizon Adventures releasing November 14th according to PlayStation. There it is. Now where did they actually post that? They actually just revealed it. I guess sorta. Oh, the store, I see. Worms Armageddon Anniversary Edition. I guess ESRB rating. Then will we get into some Worms action? Maybe we'll get into some Worms action. Like good old times, Team 17 announced Worms Armageddon Anniversary Edition with a new trailer, and it will launch September 26th actually. Then already. Get into the orange juice. Yeah, let's go. We'll do it. We'll need to do it. I mean, orange juice is there. We probably like when it's gonna get, you know, to the giga grind times, we'll get that shit for sure. For sure. There's gonna be plenty of time. Maybe before that too, but yeah, it depends. Like right now it's just kind of like gonna be a lot of things releasing, and with some IRLing. And then the move in October, so gonna be a little all over the place, but we'll see. Maybe. Who knows? A Nintendo Indie World Showcase every game show. And yeah, that one I haven't watched. So yeah, the Balatro crossovers. Have that later. Well, literally next one. So Neva will be out October 15th. Vigorous developers. A Moth Qubit. Play as a moth, and the Moth Qubit starting spring 2025. What the fuck is that? Some way to dink stuff. Alright. It's like way to dink this in the end there. Damn, the rhythm stuff and everything. Alright. And the combat even. Damn. Oh, Yakuza for mods. I see. Coffee Talk Tokyo. Sea of Stars DLC. There it is. Spring 2025. Power Wash Simulator Shrek Special Pack. Damn, son. Morsels. It's free DLC even there, son. The value. The value. Find the morsels. Date everything. Saw that one before. Multi-Piglin already out on the Steam. Out of early access. Wobbly Life. Oh, that sounds like one of those co-op ones. Park 2. Shovel Knight, Shovel of Dope. Okay, Europa. Saw that one before. Kizanira. Your Tail. The Agenda. Metal Slug Tactics. I see. Fall. Pizza Tower. The launch trailer on Switch. I see. Yeah, Blood collaborating with Witcher 3, Amogus, and more. Insane. The Vampire Survivors Dive the Diver. Damn, son. The new one. The new game. And nothing more than cosmetic. Than just the cosmetic stuff. I mean, cosmetic stuff is kind of like whatever. Whatsoever, whatever. But I mean, it'd be kind of cool to get some like at least like one, you know, cameo themed Joker or something, I guess. Why not? Some new content there. Jason Blundell is heading a new studio at Sony to work on the new sci-fi action game with Bungie, it is claimed. Will it be live service? Action game set in a brand new science fantasy universe. So nothing Destiny. I just kinda wonder if it's another live service it's gonna be. You can now pre-order the $700 Big Boss statue from a Metal Gear Solid 3. There it is. Konami is going, man. Priced at the minimum of $500. One of the most expensive statues to ever emerge. So what's the difference though for the starting at 500? The topmost edition stands at 60 centimeters and weighs almost 14 kilos. Holy, that's some massive one there. Insane. CLOSC, then plus 10 FPS. The upgrade. Crysis Next Battle Royale gameplay leaks online, but Crytek shuts it down. Issuing takedown notices against those uploading the content and sharing it online, so that is actually real then, I guess. Free to play a Battle Royale shooter set at the heart of the Crysis universe. Then it's cancelled years ago though. Maybe it's kinda like again. Is it, if it's like old gameplay, then why are they even like shutting it down, I guess? Never formally acknowledged by Crytek. A rudimentary multiplayer platform. It wasn't too far in the development cycle. Yeah, it would be kinda like wild to release a Battle Royale now. It's all about extraction, bro. Which is also gonna be probably quite wild to release now. Yeah, Star Wars Outlaws early access players are being asked to restart with new saves. That's what you get for paying that extra, dude. And there it is. On PS5 only though, right? I think PC wasn't affected, but yeah, still. Ridiculous, man. It's not just like buying the early access, it's like literally playtesting already for your own money there. Let's see, Steve, I see. I mean, when you're in the mood to like fuck around in some more open world and you like Star Wars, I mean, I guess why not? Why not? Just not for that price, that's for sure. PlayStation Plus members can claim Harry Potter, Quidditch Champions, and more in September. Little Nightmares 2 and the show. MLB The Show. So on PC it's 25 bucks. Here you get it for free. I mean, good deal, good deal. Could be better, but I mean, why not? CLSC. Okay, this one we just saw in the CDPR's report. Stalker Legends of the Zone coming to Nintendo in November. Damn, Stalker on Nintendo now. At least it should work there. It should run there fine, right? The game that old should be running completely fine on Switch, I assume. Greedful developer Spiders respond to allegations. We read that too. Was part edited in the article. Now our favorite news again. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 might have the longest script in gaming history. Like, that is cool, but that actually kinda is, you know. That's scary, man. That is scary. Like when you see like the biggest open world, you know, the biggest script, the highest amount of text, you should be kinda impressed, but like, you know, you also kinda like scared, like how big of a fucking commitment it might be, and how shit it might run. Well, I mean, not in case of the text, I guess, but like in case of the open world. Bavarian Walls of Text, well, I mean, he worked on it, so could be that. The longest script there, Arturis. So yeah, it do be kinda scary, not gonna lie. But we'll see, If it's all well made and done, like, why not? Why not? But yeah, I wouldn't mind like it to be in a couple of, you know, in a couple of different games, for example, kind of like in the better scope and everything. It's actually good dialogue, and well, the script I assume is just kind of like main story, no? Script 11,000 typical screenwriting pages. No, I guess it's everything. Yeah, 2.2 million words of dialogue. And GTA 5 at 3,500 pages. Baldur's Gate 3 was released with around 2 million words of dialogue, so it's more than Baldur's Gate 3. And that set the Guinness World Record for the longest script for a video game, so that's gonna be another Guinness World Record, bigger than Baldur's Gate. We'll see, we'll see. That'll be quite the playthrough, man. Then I can see that. Space Marine 2 will support up to 4K at 30 FPS on console. Damn, actual 4K 30. Not 1080 30. 60 frames at 1080p. We'll see if that will actually work. I just do hope it will be optimized decent enough, man. Black Myth Wukong has exclusivity deal with PlayStation, it is claimed. Source with knowledge of the situation told me that Black Myth Wukong is not currently on Xbox because of exclusivity deal and is not delayed because of any sort of technical issue. I wouldn't be surprised, that's exactly what they said with the Final Fantasy, right? We just kinda like, you know, have some issues porting it, so we're not gonna port it. The guy that claimed already backtracked? Ah, I see, already out. Space Marine 2 crossplay details announced, so will it be full crossplay between PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, S, Steam and Epic Games. They'll be able to play campaign and PvE modes without any restriction. That's good, I like that. Financial support to make the port. Ah, I see. X-Defiant is on borrowed time as the player numbers decline rapidly. Who was asking about X-Defiant? There you go. According to several sources at Ubisoft San Francisco has until the end of Season 3 of X-Defiant to improve the game's bleak player numbers. X-Defiant was all the boss when it launched, and its first 2.5 hours, 1 million unique players, exceeded over 8 million players in its first week. Executives were thrilled at the title's future, and even reported in the company's latest press release that X-Defiant revenue contributed to its Q1 2025 financial success. But now, just 6 weeks from its Q1 financial report, Ubisoft HQ wants player numbers to increase by Season 3, or X-Defiant risks losing its much-needed post-launch support. Internally, optimism for the game has shifted primarily due to the game's continuously declining player numbers and lack of player spending. One source told me that the game has been struggling to obtain 20,000 concurrent players across all its platforms, whereas another said that Ubisoft would probably be happy with that number, suggesting that it's now a much lower. I wouldn't really be surprised, man. Like it did seem like super generic. Like the good part about it was free, right? That was kind of like free Call of Duty multiplayer in a way. Shit was like super grindy. I don't know how good it was like in terms of adding new content and everything, but it literally just looked very generic. Like if you already play something like that, like why would you play this, especially when it's so grindy and stuff? So I'm not really surprised. Penguin game set in the Batman universe is coming, it's claimed. Damn son. The various Warner Brothers divisions are beginning to collaborate more closely on properties like the upcoming Penguin HBO show and the game, both seeded in 2022 The Batman movie. They add that when Zaslav took over, many advised him to offload games, but Zaslav still sees the game's unit as strategic. The Penguin game, we'll see, I guess. Nothing concrete on Penguin game though, and that be not. I wouldn't like really say that's kind of, you know, the most interesting and loved, I guess, character in the Batman universe. But I don't know. Maybe I don't know something. The next Fallout 76 update will need you to download the entire game again. The Bethesda patching, man. So I'm not sure what they're doing that. Is due to a repackaging effort that will ultimately make the game's install size much smaller, but it's not good news for those with a weak internet connection. So yeah, they're gonna be trying to repackage everything now. Yes, yeah. But yeah, we'll make an overall game size smaller. That's a good thing though, I would say. That's nice. Sounds kinda not very pork to re-download everything, but yeah, at least it's gonna be smaller now on UHDD and stuff, so that is good. September's admissible releases. What do we have? Star Tracker, Pog indeed. A casting of Frank Stone. Not that Pog for me, but I guess. Astra Bot. Well, not my GM, but Pog. Space Marine 2, very Pog. Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster, I don't care myself personally. God of War Ragnarok PC. Oh, that was also happening. Well, yeah, I kinda like don't mind, whatever. Frostpunk 2. It wasn't it later? Is it in September? Maybe, we'll see. We'll see. Honorable mentions. Greedfall. I mean, early access, I'm not sure I'm gonna be like, if they will hook me up with the key, I might just check it and then like put it until it cooks. If they're not gonna hook me up with the key, I just probably like not even gonna touch it, because like early access RPG, that's just a nope. Final Fantasy 16. Is the PC release already? Tiny Glade. All these don't really care. Wild Bastards could be kinda alright. Chef RPG. Oh. Pop Chainsaw Repop. I mean, not really. It's alright, but not really my GM. Okay, it's kind of alright, but yeah, nothing in high priority though. Greedfall still release? Well, I mean, in early access probably will. It probably will. They already set, you know, the quality quite low with releasing it in early access, so I don't think they mind. Even with the strike, yeah, I mean, probably. I assume, like, you know, the thing is, like, it's the strike inside the developer, so, like, it's not like publisher don't care, I assume. And even developers, not all striking, so I guess they're just gonna roll whatever there is, I would assume. Because it's also early access, so they already kind of, like, you know, lowering the quality of the product that way, so they might as well. But I mean, good delay, maybe. Ah, the deluxe also with FOMO tax there. I see. Oh, they actually got the rumor cover there. James Gunn emerged on social media to stress that there is no truth whatsoever behind these rumors about the Penguin game. Unreal claims. Plans to expand on the success of the Batman, but in the form of television series. Sadly, there is no truth to that whatsoever. Alright, so no Penguin games there. Never lucky. Kinda whatever, I guess. Yes, see, like I say. Deadlock soars past 120,000 peak players as Valve introduces wall jumping. That's on the wall jumping even. Yeah, the game's still behind closed doors and already 127,000 players. Insane. A major update. Yeah, I wonder how much hype they will manage to acquire. The thing is, like, now Wukong is out and farmed like those crazy numbers, so now for a while I don't think you're gonna see anything coming even close to those numbers, so it's not gonna be as impressive now. And without Wukong, I think Deadlock, like a release or something, could be quite big, dude. Well, there's the layoffs. Optic Gaming layoffs surface across social media. Yeah, like the esports guys. Yeah, the esports ones. Event management stuff. A report being laid off from their jobs at Optic Gaming. Let go several staff members following trend that had surfaced at the time. Social media, several former Optic Gaming employees have posted heartfelt messages. That insane esports money, I guess not really there. Oh, you got it too, Hello? I see. I claim that one of the heaviest hit teams is the staff at the Esports Stadium Arlington, the largest esports facility in North America. In 2022, Optic Gaming secured the management of the stadium, and in 2023, it served as the site for a Call of Duty League major. Did they get the stadium? No, it doesn't seem like it. The memory shit it wants to do it. I think it goes like it basically like should force you to, or the force should ask you to get the premium or something, if I remember correct. Alright, let's check what you guys did link there. Oh, whoop.